my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, let me just go ahead and turn down the music so that I could hear myself. It was the function key, yes. That is indeed Aegis. It's one of the it's one of the boards from Aegis. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. Okay. And welcome in. Oh, sorry. I just yanked at my cord because I decided to move my hand down. Okay. Off to a pretty good start. Let me know if I sound okay. Let me know if you hear a crackle or not. Let me know if my mic even still works in the first place. Okay, everything should be about ready to go now. I should also be just a tad louder than last time because my voice was way too quiet. So I think a little game wouldn't hurt anyone, especially as long as I put on a limiter. Where are my gloves? There they are. Okay. Oh, now. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to another stream on the month of November. We are going to be opening up a couple things today. They're very small things, it's nothing too crazy. I don't really know exactly how long these are going to end up taking, especially the second one that we're going to be looking at here. But we're going to move right along here, because I would also like to work on that Wild King fan art. I am, for the sake of my own, for the sake of not being wrong, I think I'm going to not say that I'm going to finish the Wild King fan art tonight. And, yeah. So, yep, that's what's up. I'm just checking to make sure that everything looks good. Everything seems to look okay. So let's go ahead and get started on the first subject here. None of these are reflective, so I don't have to worry too much. But boom da bum da 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 da. All right, let me sure that this is focused well enough. Okay, there we go. Great. Now, what do we have here in this pinkish purplish box? It's a bit purple from my point of view, but depending on what your monitor display is displaying this particular shade here, it could be pink, could be purple, could be blue. If you're using my laptop screen, very much looking forward to seeing how this looks on my laptop, but I digress. It is purple indeed. So, what is this? What is this very unusual thing? So this is Silver Tank Megatron. This is a redeco. I think it's just a redeco of the core class Megatron that appears in Kingdom. And this comes with, or rather, this came with a little fan book that they like to put out in Japan every year under the TV magazine line of magazines. And I'm going to be showing off the fan book after I take a look at this. I bought this in September and have not opened it since. And so this is going to be a very fun and interesting thing because I have been very curious. I have never really played around with a core class Megs mold before, so I'm going to go ahead and open this up. I'm also raising my voice a whole bunch. I don't need to do that. I do not need to, because if I bring it down like this, and if I sound a lot more relaxed, saving my energy, then that should be fine, because the mic and all the fancy filters that I put into OBS should pick up my voice well enough. But I will not know until I review the VOD, so... Alright. Oh, okay. So right off the bat here, we've got ourselves cardboard. More cardboard. Oh boy. I'm just gonna, there we go. Sure. I was a little worried earlier from my last unboxing of whether or not I was too like overly um concerned about like my reflection being seen, but as I've learned, that's actually a perfectly valid and perfectly normal thing to feel. Um it's not really that reflective, but he's in a little like plastic packaging. And now I have to remove. Also, is the focus looking pretty good so far? I cannot really tell. It should be fine. Yeah, that's good. All right. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and situate him. So here is the main unit. This is Silver Tank, Megatron. I feel like there's something that kind of needs to be staying together here, but I think this is about it. Yes, so here we have the Megs himself, Megatron yet again. We're also going to be drawing Megatron later tonight too. And yeah, he's very tank-like. He also does come with this gun that is stuck on my glove here. And I guess what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take this backside right here and just kind of stick it right in there. And now it looks a little bit more like a proper tank cannon. Now, let me attempt to focus on this with my gloves. With my gloves. Perfect, there we go. So we get a good look at him. A lot more black than silver. It's a nice look though, but I'm sure once we get to transforming him, it's gonna be... the silver is gonna show up a whole lot more, I think. But yep, the turret rotates around. It doesn't rotate around in like a weird way, like the 86 liter class does. But this also doesn't have the size and complexity that the leader class one does have. But yeah, his feet do stick out quite a bit though. You can kind of see it on the back. But you pay attention towards the front, and I think it looks pretty good. Alright, so because this is a core class, this is on the simpler side. Sorry, I have my knee on my chest like last time, so it's gonna be a bit, it's gonna be a bit hard to, I'm gonna sound like this for a bit. Alright, not using instructions for this one. Where do we begin? Because I know that these are the arms here. Oh, good. I don't know if it like auto-focused or if I did something earlier and I forgot, but let's go ahead and remove this for, or maybe we can keep that. Yeah, let's keep that for now. Remove the pistol. Yep, he got his head right there. Let's see, I think... oh, there we go. His legs separate from here. Okay. And then you kind of flip it out like that. Unfortunately, the legs kind of blend in with my gloves a bit, but he's peeking. He is peeking. Hello. Hello. So you kind of fold the leg back like this. Does it click into place or does it just kind of stay put? It feels like it's supposed to click into place, but I don't feel a click. Alright. Repeat the same process on the other side. Like so. I think it kind of... ooh, okay. It kind of like thoops right in, I think. There we go. I guess if you wanted to, you can kind of keep him like this. He's gonna cause some mayhem. But let's see here. It appears that, oh, you rotate this like so, and then you just rotate the shoulders like that, and then kind of flip that back around. I think it's supposed to just kind of, there we go, like kind of rest into place, and then Uh, the shoulders kind of tab in like so. Rotate the arms around. Oh, is this correct? I don't know if this is correct or not. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So not only do we have a wrist swivel for a core class, which is kind of rare, the whole unit, there's like a whole unit right here that rotates alongside the hand right here. It's just for this arm though. He's got a bit of like an asymmetrical arm thing going on. He's also backwards. He's a chicken. No, he's not. Alright, so now we've got ourselves Silver Tank, Megatron. Give him his pistol, which is kind of like a compensation for his alt mode, because if you know, he can't really turn into a gun anymore. Not since the 80s. Unless if you're okay with him turning into like a Nerf gun. But here you go. Here is Silver Tank Megatron. Now this is a deco, once more, of Core Class Megatron that came with a little Japanese booklet from Japan called the Transformer Fanbook 2025. And honestly, it's a pretty good value. The box is very interesting because right here it says it's around 90 millimeters. Big size. Big. Very big. Oh, hi Matcha. Yeah, of course. I will hydrate right now. It's a good thing I have a water bottle next to me. Welcome in, Isaac. I hope you're doing well tonight. Ugh. Now my knee is no longer on my chest, so maybe I'll sound a bit different. Is this the instructions? It is not the instructions. They probably are on the box, or they're on the fan book itself, which we could probably get to. Okay, now I have my other knee on my chest. You're doing well? I am doing pretty well myself. I have quite a bit to talk about, but after I get to this, I'm sure I'll talk about it when I get to the second thing that I'll unbox today. But I am doing quite well this morning. Glad to see you here tonight. So we have unboxed Silver Tank Megatron. He kind of just looks a lot like regular Megatron, but a whole lot more gray and silver. So this may not be the most exciting deco for some people. Other people, maybe it's nice because it's got like a nice silver finish on his chest right here. You can kind of see it. There's a little bit of a nice silver finish on the treads here as well. So that's pretty good. He, I mean, he articulates quite well for a little guy. And he's pretty great. I like this a lot. I really like this, actually. It's, of course, not the most graceful Megatron you could ever own. Of course, his shoulders are a bit strange. He's got a bit of a backpack. Yes. But overall, I like it. I can't wait to display him alongside my other core boys. Actually, you know what? I have Energon Megatron here as well. He could definitely... Oh, he scales well with Energon Megatron, too. So, they could definitely stand next to each other. Energon makes this a bit short, but that's okay. But yeah. It's pretty nice. So I guess we could kind of show off a little bit about the book. The little I just just blinded myself with the glare coming from the sun. So this is the little magazine that this comes with. It's called the Transformers Fanbook. I can't really show it in its entirety, but or not, you know what I mean, like just I kind of have to like shoo. Sorry. So if you're wondering what this is, How big is it to Wild King? Oh, great question. Uh, I'm gonna have to. Oh, you know what? I would need to grab him anyway if I'm gonna be drawing him. So I'll be right back. I'm now distant. You can barely hear me, but you can probably hear me better now because I just had like gain and all of that going. I'm gonna go ahead and grab Devastation Optimus and Depo here as well because I might actually get to them tonight. Oh, I like me my Devastation Optimus. How well can you? It should be fine, right? Like, sorry, I'm still paying attention to like the reflection and all that sort of stuff. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'll get used to this. Once I get to like some of the next unboxings, I will be a lot less concerned, and I'd be used to kind of how these things will go. But overall, it doesn't really look. Yeah, it doesn't really look like you'll be able to see me very easily. I mean, you can kind of see. Oh, whoa, whoa! Don't want to do that. You can kind of see a little bit of something, but yeah. I mean, I don't know how well you'll be able to. Anyway, alright. That's enough of that. I am now back. Oh, I'm still pulling against the... Okay, if you hear a crackle from here, let me know, because I'm pulling against my, cable a bit. Alright, okay. I haven't separated him yet, but here's a size comparison between, fully decked out Wild King Megatron and Core Class Megatron. Right here. You can kind of get a bit of an idea for how big he is regularly. But, yeah, it almost kind of seems like the head sculpt for Wild King Mechs was sort of carried over from the Kingdom one. They're very, very similar. I think the Kingdom one overall has like a slightly larger cranium compared to the, Wild King one, but... Time to carry you very carefully. This music is very intense for this. So if you're wondering what the contents are inside this magazine, it is not what I would have expected. I was expecting more or less just a catalog, and maybe even a little comic that comes with it. There is a comic. As a matter of fact, there is a comic, and if I could... Okay, here we go. To start us off, if I do not... Okay, I didn't skip a page. It's a little tricky doing this with gloves. But... I'm not gonna get through this, like, in its entirety, like, thorough, but... Yeah, you get, like, a small little catalog of Studio Series, some mainline stuff. Of course, you get your Wild Kings, because that's, like, the current one right now. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Dava Muneta. That's a bull. I don't have that one. You've got your Studio Series, you got your Long Haul, you've got your Soundwave, even though that is Legacy United Soundwave. Your Starscream, your kind of mixed reception Starscream, your Skywarp. I have the thrust of that one. I actually have that Shockwave as well. And TF1 Megs. And moving right along here, just kind of flipping the pages as we go. Again, I'm not going to be overly thorough, but it also comes with this cute little comic explaining the existence of Silver Tank Megatron. Apparently he is powered up, and he has taken Prime and B over to a series of colorful galaxies with eyes. And he's basically saying, solve these puzzles and you can leave. What are the puzzles in question? A series of little activities, just like a little simple children activity sort of thing. So you get like this very strange looking maze here. You get what appears to be like a CAPTCHA puzzle. Solve this CAPTCHA in order to get through. Oh, this one's kind of interesting. This stood out to me quite a bit. So, in this one, you're supposed to find, like, if I can, here we go. You're supposed to find, items that are hidden throughout all these, like, rooms that are sort of arranged like Fallout Shelter. But but, like, they, let me see if I can try to show this off quickly. The AI generated the images for these. I don't think I really need to zoom in for these, but yeah, these images were AI generated, so not a very good look for that, but I don't know. But yeah, and then you got, I really do not know what is happening here. There seems to be a war with like oh, okay, I see what's happening here. So Studio Series Mirage is scattered throughout the whole page here, and that's what he does. He scatters himself through fake clones. And you got your B Shockwave, you got your concept art Sunstreaker, and on the other side, your Skywarp and your Optimus. They're fighting. Oh, and Wheeljack's over there, but you can barely see him because he's off like the edge of the page there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is your collector's guide for Devastator. I think Scavenger and Mixmaster should be out in Japan by now. But yeah, I guess you're supposed to kind of guess which limb goes to where. His mini-me, is he smaller than the animal guys when they're in robot mode? Oh, that's a really good question. I think so, actually. I would have to separate one of them. I know Lightlong would be the taller one, but yeah, honestly, I think they might actually be taller. The limbs as names? Yeah, the limbs as names. Let me get back to that in a sec. But yeah, so that's pretty much what it all is. It's just a bunch of like random activities. Here's the Wild King boys having some having a nice cookout. And then here's Meg's head. I thought you had to cut this out, and then it becomes like a children's mask. And the only reason I said children's mask because there's no way that this is going to cover my entire face. Maybe it's about as big as that transformable Bumblebee and Optimus Primal mask. Did they do one for Optimus as well? For Prime. Oh, this one's interesting. So this page right here, they so this is your instructions for Silver Tank Megatron. And they also give you like this sort of challenge for how quickly you can transform him. So what this says here is, you can't really see it very well, but if you were to transform him under 1 minute, then it's like 100% point sort of thing. If you're able to transform with him 1 to 3 minutes, or over 3 minutes, I really feel like he's not very that difficult to transform in over 3 minutes, I think. I was able to figure him out without instructions in like under a minute, over a minute. I mean, we have the stream to kind of dictate like how long I have been transforming this for, but yeah, it's a fun little activity there. Here you have a collage of Silver Tank Megatron, try having that as like a short, B got the key, and now they're home free. And that was, yep, that was the book. That was the book of fans. That's about it. It's not like, as an adult collector myself, it's not the most exciting thing, but it's like a nice little distraction for a kid to have, I think. Especially when it comes with this. Definitely worth the price of admission. And so that was Fanbook 2025 plus Silver Tank Megatron. I thought that would have been an interesting thing to show off. Especially as far as that little thing is concerned. Thankfully, I didn't really go over it very... I wasn't very thorough with it because I felt like it didn't really need to be overly thorough, but yeah, I thought it'd be worth sharing. And so now we get to the second thing. How was my uptime so far? 35 minutes? Okay. Not bad. Alright, so the next thing that we're going to do, which will probably take a bit longer than the first segment, is... Da-da-da-da. So, this is my first Blockies set. This is a Blockies Transformer based off of the guys from Transformers 1. This is your assortment here. You could either get Optimus Prime, B-127, Wheeljack, Pax, Ironhide Hound, a more special-er version of Optimus. I think this is D16. Yeah, this is Cogged D16, Sentinel, and one of the Viacon boys. So, this is a bit of a blind box. I have no idea what is in this box. It is sealed, and... where is the seal? It's somewhere. The seal is somewhere. But yeah, sorry. I lose my train of thought sometimes. Forgive me. So I'm gonna take a wild guess here, and I was kind of thinking about this because I have no way of knowing what is in this box. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that it's Ironhide. I want Hound though. Hound is my favorite character, and I would like to have Hound, but I'm gonna guess Ironhide. So if I get either of these two, then, that'd be cool to guess right live. Either I guess it right, or I get the one that I want. So let us open this up here. It is kind of reflective. Oh, is this one of those ones where it's like kind of glued sealed? Okay, it's glued sealed. Ugh. It's also very well glued because I like peeled a layer of the bottom section off right here. Oh, this is really well glued. I'm gonna need to take my gloves off for this. Come on. Oh, yeah, the glue on this is really thick. Let me see if I can shred it. Ugh. Gah. Well, it is open. It is open, and the packaging is kind of reminding me of Koala March a little bit. I say that because I had that this morning. Oh my god. Yep. This totally does not remind me of like a snack pouch or like packaging for snacks and such. I'm not gonna look at the instructions just yet. So I guess we go ahead and... Where am I? There they are. Let's see what we get. Oh my god. Oh my god? What do you mean? What? This is Hound! This is... No, this is absolutely Hound. Hold on a second. No way. Oh my god! I actually got Hound! That's absolutely crazy! Okay. Why... I got my boy. Why is my luck only applied to this kind of stuff? Like... I'm not really... Okay, I'm kind of complaining a little bit, but... How is this possible? Yeah, it's Hound! I got the one that I wanted. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. I really wish I was, like... I really wish this was scripted, because... It was sealed and... Okay. Alright. I cannot believe this. I really, really cannot believe this. Oh god. First the Zygarde, that Kuchipachi. There was another character that I pulled that I wanted to get. It's from Charisma House. My favorite character from Charisma House is Iori. And I pulled him from a gacha, and it was crazy. Okay, well... well, we have Hound. He's here, and you can barely see the mat because... the... Let me go fix that, chat. Hold on. It's coming from the window. Oh my god. Let's see if this... Yeah, because see, the problem here is that if I decided to leave it like this, there's going to be a bit of a shadow. Yeah, you can definitely see the shadow, right? But if I have it open somewhat like that, I should be able to bring some light in. That's not too bad. Out of all the characters, I ended up getting the one. Why am I so lucky with this? I'm horribly unlucky with like everything else in my life, but with this, it's like, all right, okay. Well, let's go ahead and build this guy. Oh man, I am so overdue for a new Hound too. So can't wait to display him next to my my Siege Hound and my classic Retro Hound. Okay, so from what I can understand, taking a look at the instructions here, they all fall under the same category. I think. Okay, so the instructions here, they show all of the characters, but for Hound here, they kind of show you how his armor works, so we kind of need to arrange the parts here. And luckily everything comes unclipped, except for the hands. I have no idea how I'm going to do that. I should have some trimmers somewhere. Maybe. We'll see. But where do I begin? Where does the armor piece go? I assume it's this, and then there's like a gray piece that kind of goes... Right, because this is the cogless section, or like the cog would be, if you had one. And you kind of like clip that on like that. You take this main unit right here, and then you just kind of... Does it go over the ball joint? Like, oh, like that. It stays like together like that. And clip the back in like so. And there you go. I actually managed to not close it in on my gloves this time. That's good. So you got a torso section all done. And so now that that's a thing, just go and build the rest of this. I'm gonna go ahead and talk a little bit. Actually, do I want to do, nah, I'm gonna keep my gloves on for this. Alright, I think these are the thighs. Yes. And then you got your joints here. Right? They're joints? Yes. Okay. I'd assume I'd have to go like this, right? I gotta put Hound next to the shiny Zygarde. I gotta represent my luck. You're right. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy that I can't believe it. I legitimately can't believe that I was able to pull this. Just a random box. I was never, like, told which one was what. This is the leg, right? right? Oh, it is a joint. Of course it's a joint. Ah. And then what we got here is, oh, clear plastic. Interesting. I assume that goes over to there. Like that? Does that click into place or does it just stay put? I don't want to break it. Feels like it's getting deeper in the more I push it in. I think that's about what I could do. Is this like a perfect cylinder? Yeah, it's a perfect cylinder, so it doesn't really matter like how it should be oriented. What else is there? Oh, there's the front. The front of the leg goes right in front, I think, like that, and it just clicks right into place. You have a foot right here. They should all be like the same pieces, so don't have to worry about like lack of symmetry or anything like that. I got a leg done. Very nice. Very articulated leg. The clear plastic kind of scares me a bit, but maybe it's fine. Oh, and my TV's about to turn off, so you're gonna hear a beep in a sec. There we go. So, I guess I could talk a little bit about how my day has gone so far. So, for the past couple nights, I have been going to bed very, very late because I've been getting some very important commission work done, as always. Oh, that's a click. I don't think I've done that for this one yet. I may have already. Yep, we're good with that, I think. And so lately I have just been going to bed at like midnight. The other night I went to bed at like 4 in the morning, which was really bad. I do not want to do that ever again. Very nice click. And yeah, so I was really worried because obviously this was going to affect my sleeping schedule, but well, okay, I say that I was worried. I wasn't trying to get too worried. If I had to get work done, then I had to get work done, even if it meant sacrificing my sleeping schedule. But when I did get that work done, well, it's not done. It's a good amount of progress I got done, but not so much, like the whole thing. But it's a good amount of progress. And so, when I did get that done, I was able to go to bed early last night. Long story short. Overly blown out, long story short. So I was able to wake up early today, which was really nice. Had plenty of time to get my exercise in, because, you know, I'm all about that. To kind of make up for yesterday, because I also sacrificed some time for yesterday as well. And now we've gave him some pants. We've gave Hound some pants. I have to wonder if, like, if, do you think it could be like a streamer luck sort of thing? Like, if I'm streaming these, like, is my luck just a lot more better with this sort of stuff? Like, I guess I would have to kind of stream this sort of stuff, don't I? If I were to open these. But maybe not. Now that I've acknowledged it, it's probably not going to be the case anymore. And that just loops right down. This is really nice so far. I'm really liking this. Not that I had any kind of doubts for block keys. I've heard such good things about block keys. Okay, I'd assume that this little blue piece right here is, his eyes. Also, I need to remember to get laundry taken care of after this. There's going to be a bit of an intermission after this unboxing segment, which is going to be after I finish building Hound here. Let's see. So for the face, or for like the head region, so obviously this is like the front of his helmet right here. And his face, which looks a little bit like a mask. You kind of attach that Oh, thank God I'm not doing Gunpla with this kind of stuff. I'm actually gonna have to, do like a slight hand reveal. Because I actually, or soon at some point, because I have some model kits that I'd like to build on stream that, requires me to, okay. Alright then. Hand reveal it is then. I'm not looking forward to this in the slightest. Or maybe I could just do it off stream. I get so nervous whenever I show off any part of my body on stream. Very self-conscious streamer, you know how it is. Is this all... I can't tell if this is on all the way. I don't know if this is like... Get in there! I think it's in there close enough. Alright, now to kind of anchor it down a little bit. Okay, there we go. It's just that my hands are so veiny and such, but I guess everyone's hands are veiny, right? Everyone's got veins in their hands. Oh, there appears to be a little thing that I need to deny real quick. There we go. Oh no! Doing that, I got rid of my OBS. There we go. Very good. Alright, so we've got ourselves a head of hound right there, and before we put the backside of the head in, we are going to... Man, this is really kind of reminding me of Bionicles a little bit. It's like a cross between Bionicles and Transformer... well, I'm building a Transformer, but Bionicles and Gunpla is kind of what this is reminding me of a little bit. There we go, we've got his eyes in. Very nice. And then I think we just put the back of his head in as well. I don't think there's I don't think this really needs extra pieces. It's not like nanoblocks. Nanoblocks. That'd be a fun thing to build on stream. There we go. His head is now attached. A very nice click. Now what's left is the arms. Oops. Oh, that's a big oops. Uh-oh. Oh no. Can I still put this on even if I haven't... I didn't. Oh, okay. Alright, at least I can remove it. Sorry, I'm gonna have to... Ugh! I'm gonna have to undress you a little bit. It's okay. Just for a little bit. I'm trying to remove this. I don't know how fragile these things are. I don't want to break these, but... The chest section seems really, really durable, but... Okay. It's a little strange. But only for a bit. Okay, so what did they want me to do? They want me to put these pieces like this? It doesn't matter which way, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter which way. Man, and to think that they put these onto Cyberworld toys. Not officially. I'm talking about like people who mod toys and such. They gave Cyberworld toys elbows and... Right? This is the right way to go. Yeah, it is, because Hound's neck is not supposed to be that long. There we go. Click. And now to build the rest of the arms. It should be pretty easy to understand. The upper arm. This is the upper arm right here. I guess this is my first building stream now that I think about it. Right, this is the right way, right? Yeah, this is the right way. It's gotta be. Right? Hold on a second. Arm. Yeah, this is correct. Okay. Very nice. And then I have assumed that the hinge piece is going to go right onto here. And then arm attaches like this. Oh, oops. Ah, this music is a little too intense for this, I think. And of course, there's the hands, which I'm gonna need to figure out. Can I just like twist the hands off if I wanted to, or is that not gonna be good for that? Ugh. This one's a little hard to put in. Ugh. This one's really hard. Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's because it wasn't supposed to be in there. What is that for? Exactly. Right, because there's already ball joints in the hands. I was putting too much effort over nothing. Okay. Go ahead and clip that right onto there. Just like that. Build all that up together. Very nice click. I'm missing a shoulder point, or a shoulder unit, I think. Wait. Am I missing a shoulder? Oh, here it is. It's right here. Thank goodness. And I think it's oriented like that. And then just clip that right on. This is really good because I don't think we're going to be seeing like a Generations release for the cogless miners, because they don't transform. And so it'd be a bit strange to kind of have them assigned to like that line. So if you wanted to have cogless miners displayed next to like your Studio Series and all of that, Blockies is a really good option, I think. Although YOLO Park might be a little bit more accurate in terms of proportions. I don't know about scale though, because I think YOLO Park is supposed to be a little bit larger. Okay, and so Hound's whole body is pretty much done now. Has the focus been like good? It's been good. Okay, it's been good. Oh, this seems like something I can twist off. Great. How does that look if I twist it off? It looks pretty good. Yeah, I can just twist it off without the need for pliers. I know pliers are probably going to be... Pliers? The little snips. The nips. You could just do that. And then we just go ahead and put the... Oh, welcome in, Prithby. I hope you're doing well tonight. We are unboxing... Well, we unboxed a couple things. So we unboxed this Megatron right here, this exclusive deco of Megatron. And we have here a Blockies Hound, which is very crazy because this Hound is my favorite Transformer. And I was hoping I could pull him. I was guessing Ironhide because the box that it came with is a blind box. You don't know what you get, but I ended up getting the one that I wanted. So, crazy stuff. But we are done. We are done with Hound. I don't know what this extra piece is for, but I guess it did come with an extra piece after all. He can hold gun. Or he can hold gun. I love this. This is fantastic. It's such a simple little thing. And these are really inexpensive too. No, but these are fantastic. This is a really great way to get like the cogless bots. Is getting the Blockies for them. because they scale well too with the other bots as well. Is he? Oh, there we go. He was kind of not pushed in all the way, but oh man, I can't believe I got a hound. I really, really cannot believe that I got a hound. But I am happy, but at the same time, I am in utter disbelief. Oh, he does also come with a stand as well, so you can stand him. Ah, sorry about the camera. I didn't put him on like properly, but yeah, I could stand on it if I wanted him to. I don't know if I'm gonna really use the stand all that much, but ooh, these are interconnected. They have like little connectors, you can connect them together. I guess if I were to give a proper comparison to the other hounds that I have, it's not a lot, but here he is next to Retro Hound, G1 Hound, if you will. And here he is. Pardon me if they are dusty, though. I did just clean these, but here is Siege Hound next to the rest of the hounds. A hound pack, you could say. It's 9:49 a.m. It is, yes, in our general location, it is daytime. But, oh, it is pretty early for you then, isn't it? I hope you had a good morning so far. I hope you're able to rest well. I hope you were able to, awoken very well, very good. But I had a good morning too. I actually had a really good morning, a very, very fulfilling morning. So yes, here are all the hounds. My third hound. There's really not a lot of hounds to collect, to be fair. There is, of course, let's see. Oh, we are getting a YOLO Park hound, I think. You kinda want to eat more? Oh, did you not sleep well last night? If so, I'm really sorry to hear. But yeah, so there's a YOLO Park hound that was announced. I think it was YOLO Park, or was it Blockies? Definitely want to get that. Oh, there is an Earth Mode hound as well, but that was only available in like a 5-pack. But that might be released separately soon. I'm not really sure. I'm trying to think of other hounds that's available. I know there's also Masterpiece Hound as well, but good luck finding that in 2025. But yeah, so I'm really glad to have had this hound. I'm really glad that that's the one that I pulled today. So yeah. Oh, welcome in, Red Pyroblast. It's been a while. I hope you've been doing well. You are happy you found a quarter. Oh, that's amazing. It's a indicator of a lucky day. Or your luck has ran out finding that quarter. Whatever the case is, congrats on finding that quarter. I hope the quarter treats you well. You woke up at 8:30 and you slept at 3 a.m. Oh, wow. So you've been up for almost 24 hours. Okay, well, yeah, almost 24 hours. Dang. Well, I hope you're able to get some good rest. But yeah. Booyah. Bouillon. Let's go ahead and bring... What exactly is this? This reminds me of like a Pog. That's how you play Pogs, right? You kind of like sort of toss them around. Oh, look, it's my skin. It's so veiny. Oh. Again, everyone's got veins. I don't know why I'm getting so worked up about my skin. I'm showing too much skin. Remember the saying from Arthur Morgan? We each made $15. Oh, and quarter. Don't forget the quarter. Arthur Morgan. Oh, from Red Dead, right? I haven't played Red Dead before, but yeah, that is true. Don't forget the quarter. It's good to hear that you're pretty fine, though. Prithvi. So yeah. Oh, These aren't getting centered very well, are they? There we go. We are kind of reaching the end of this unboxing segment, so kind of a bit late to... Oh, tatami reveal. Woo, tatami. So this is what we unboxed today. That was a lot of fun. That was a very, like, great surprise. Oh my god. Just not gonna live that down. The fact that I've been able to pull, like, the things that I want with, like, no effort at all. Looking forward to seeing what I pull the next time I do something like this again. Yeah. Alright. I could just stare at them for at least 10 more minutes, but I'm not going to. I'm not gonna do that to everyone here. I think I may have found the funniest thing in my room. I have a medium-sized inflatable of a palm tree next to my window. I love that. That is some really cozy stuff. Also, I dropped some frames for a second. If I did pause at some point, or if there was like, what was that? Like, I never really kept track of my dropped frames, so I don't know how bad the buffering was for a second. I do apologize for that, though. Yeah, okay, I think that's it. So, I'm going to bring everything back to normal, and we are going to return to Wild King Megatron, which is, if you have not seen the progress on this so far, I'm trying to scroll. Okay, webcam, and then window capture. Right? There we go. This is what we're going to be working on today for the rest of the stream. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Oh, and I do apologize for any ads. I'm trying to get better about that. If ads decide to start playing now, then that's great because I'll be Okay. Laundry's all taken care of, I think. I say I think I'm a lot. I'm not very confident today, it seems. Like, it's not I'm sure, it's always I think. But I do apologize for the very, very long BRB gap. I would normally at this point I would have probably prepared for some like spicy ramen or something like that, but no, it's just laundry. So for right now, we're going to spend the rest of tonight finishing up this here. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna be finishing this tonight. I also would like to make sure that the performance is good. I forgot what the line thickness I had for this was. Okay. First impressions is good, but that's... First impression can only take me so far. Where's my microfiber? Just gotta get that. So I can wipe it clean, because this room gets very, very dusty. Alright, so we're about halfway through the outlining, which probably means I'm not gonna get this done tonight. To be realistic, but we can try. Definitely we can try. And talking a little bit about the, sort of the line issues that I've been having, from the previous stream. So as it turns out, that's just performance. I don't usually get the line performance issues when I'm off stream, so here, I'm gonna have Megatron do a yoga pose while I remove Volca from his person. Megatron, it's just like Ring Fit. You hold the pose, you breathe slowly. There you go. If an earthquake hits, this is gonna be pretty bad for you. You know what? I'll just have you sit. I'll let you sit this one out. Welcome back, Jason. It's just like Ring Fit. He's got like one leg right now, because I need Volca. I was actually gonna start with Leafback. Actually, I am starting with Leafback because it is the frontmost leg in this drawing right here. So now he is no-legged. You're gonna be on the floor, I think. Somewhere. That's good. Yep, that's a good place to be, I think. Alright, and then we're gonna start off with Leafback right here. Oh, you know what? I also need to turn the lights on here as well. Make sure it's nice and bright. Now I can see everything. There we go. And now we have liftoff. I'm gonna see what the performance is like. Now that I'm aware that it is performance related, that the brush starts to get kind of quirky. Which I'm relieved, but at the same time, I'm kind of sad because I don't know how well this is going to affect art streams. If this is supposed to be my primary type of stream, then, well, I'd be sad to know that I would be having performance issues with something that I feel like I shouldn't have a lot of issues with. But regardless, it's not overly egregious and it's not disruptive. Like, it's not overly disruptive. I'm still able to work on things. It's just, I don't know. It'd be nice if, like, this ran a lot more perfectly. It's gotta be a RAM issue, though, right? Because this is still a perfectly capable laptop. I mean, I'm not running, like, a next-gen game or anything like that. It's just... I'm just drawing. It's not like I have a lot of stuff open either. But yeah, I think that was a pretty good unboxing segment. So the thing is why am I like this? So the thing is, every Thursday night Eastern time is going to be an unboxing stream. And the reason for that is because I have just accumulated a bit of a stash of things that I do wanted to unbox and check out on stream. And it's taking up quite a bit of space in my room. Not that much space, but space that could be used for other things. So it'd be nice to kind of empty all that out. So this month will be the month of unboxing, it seems. I would also like to get more Legend CA progress done as well, because everyone is finishing up the game. The spoiler embargo has kind of been lifted a little bit, and so I need to be really, really careful, because I still would like to kind of be surprised by what Pokemon got some megas. I could also just do a gaming break in between this, and then play some ZA. Which might be the smarter choice, because I'm a busy person. I've got a lot that I still need to do. Especially when I want to get, like... There's, like, certain streams that I want to do, but it does require me to purchase some things. And... Okay, I think this port needs to be brought up just a little bit more. Yeah, I think we need to scale up the ports a bit. Chunky pixels, but we manage. $115, okay. All right. Do you ever think about pizza and then realize you haven't eaten yet? You have pizza now. What kind of pizza is it? Yeah, I've actually had that moment. Even with pizza in particular. Thinking like, oh, I could really go for a pizza, and then just thinking, well, I have not eaten. It's probably why I'm thinking about pizza. You know, Japanese pizza is a very interesting thing. So we do have like the kind of pizzas that you would get in America. The ones that are a lot more larger in size, the ones that are kind of prepared in a very particular way that is a little hard for me to describe right now. And to that pizza in particular is, well, either Domino's or Costco pizza. Costco pizza is very close to the kind of pizza that I'm used to getting back when I lived in Florida. Oh, I don't think I drew this correctly. Did I draw this correctly? It is not correct. No. No, 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 no. This is what happens when I don't draw mechs very often nowadays. My confidence gets low. My rank gets low. And I have to grind to get back up there. That doesn't even look correct. I don't think the leg base right here was correctly unproportioned. Angled. It was correctly angled, so we're gonna need to fix that real quick. Alright, We still need to work on... We could also make the lines a bit thicker here, because it is a lot more close to the camera than everything else is. Most things, at least, but... Oh, yeah, there's the quirky performance again. See, I did that really quickly, thinking that I could get away with doing that, but as it turns out, I didn't get away with that because it was not angled correctly. Okay, there we go. Oh, you got pepperoni. It's always a good one. Very, very nice and simple. I already have pizza. I just kind of took a nap after cleaning and slept through the time I would normally eat. Because I was like, oh, hey, it's nearing snack time. And then I thought about pizza, and then I realized I haven't eaten, because I would know whether or not I ate my favorite food. Oh, thank you for reminding me to save. It's always good to have leftover pizza waiting for you to eat it. After... Oh. Sorry, it's fine. I have leaf back balancing on my knee right now to make sure that it doesn't fall over. Yeah, you know what? We could have the dinosaur feet kind of... Well, no, because... Yeah, I think this is gonna... It cleans up a lot more better if I have it like that. Alright, this is the tip of the tail right here. But to kind of talk a little bit about, like, Japanese pizza, I wasn't exactly sure how I felt about Japanese pizza at first, because Japanese pizza is a bit different. If you go to places like Jolly Pasta, or I think Saizeria, they serve pizza in a somewhat different way, and I don't mind it. I actually don't mind it very much. I think there was like a YouTube short I saw of some, men of Italian origins, some Italian men, having pizza at Saizeria, and they were not very impressed. And that is perfectly fair. But that also gives me the impression that, oh, I guess places like that is maybe not up to standards for Italians that would definitely have a much more authentic Italian cuisine experience, so to say. But me, on the other hand, I don't mind it very much. They are very small, though. Japanese pizza is very small. But I guess that is also because Japanese portions tend to be a lot more smaller than usual. Which isn't... It's not, like, 100% the case. There is actually some Japanese meals that are probably a lot more bigger portion than I would like for it to be. Because... well, I don't know if it's because of, like, me limiting my diet or not, but I don't know. Some things are definitely a lot more bigger proportioned than I would like for it to be. And that is kind of just the gist of it. I know ramen is usually like a very big one as far as big portions go. They usually like to serve ramen in very large portions. Haven't had Costco pizza in a long time. Typically, you only eat 2 slices. I try to limit my consumption for pizza too. God, I wish I could eat just 2 slices. I guess it kind of depends on the pizza too, really. There's like this deli pizza that Publix, Florida, used to sell, and they probably still sell it, and it's probably like $20 now, but Their pizzas are massive, really massive, and I feel like I can only have one slice of that per day. Oh, you just don't eat a lot in general. Oh, that's perfectly fair too. Yeah. It's a good habit to have, though. Like, on one hand, you do need the nutrients, the food is important, but on the other hand, you don't really need that much. I don't need that much. Sometimes I just get the yearn for the food, and it's... makes it very hard to manage. Like, for example, today... Okay, maybe it wasn't that big of a... Well, I guess talking about, like, Japanese portions, they have, like, pastries and bread and such that is definitely very high on the calories, which is not a very unusual thing. But I had, like, a, red bean butter sort of pastry, which was really good. I definitely prefer it toasted, though, but I didn't have it toasted. I had that after my workout this morning, and I felt like it was like too much for me. If that, I don't know. It was probably fine, but then I also had like a pack of Koala March afterwards because like I could eat a little bit more. But it's not really the end of the world if I decide to eat like a little bit more. Because if I'm hungry, I'm hungry. And I guess if I'm exercising, I'm just burning it all off. It's not, obviously it's not really a mindset that I should have, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna eat this much because I know I'm gonna end up burning it all off anyway. And I mean, sure, you can think that, but don't rely on that so much, I think. Of course, this is where I learned that the reason why a lot of anime characters are very, like, driven to food, especially a lot of anime protagonists that do a lot of, like, action fights and move around a lot. Like, Goku and Luffy, they like eating a lot, but it's also because they fight a lot. There's a lot of movement. Every fight burns like at least a couple thousand calories, I'd imagine. Right? Because the fights in these shows can get pretty crazy. Alright, the horn part's gonna be a bit tricky. I feel like I'm moving along pretty well with this. I guess it just takes a bit to warm up. Also, I gotta be honest, that whole, like, fitness, calorie dieting, burning sort of thing, that was mostly just me rambling. I definitely would not take a lot of what I said as fact. And they're probably not very good opinions as well. That was like a moment of me just like rambling quite a bit. Rambling in a way to where I feel like I'm not really 100% sure what I'm talking about. I just know that what I'm doing is not inherently a bad thing because I'm kind of able to maintain the body that I would want to maintain. And the biggest problem that I'm having is like fear. It's mostly just fear. Fear of losing progress on the body by losing said body. And you see what I mean though? Like the whole like rambling kind of me just like saying things. I don't think I really know exactly what I'm talking about as far as that's concerned. I also don't want to get to a... Oh, thank you. I also don't want to get to a point to where like I achieve things and then I get like overly too confident, where I get a little too full of myself. It's really not something I need to worry about very much, but it's like I don't want to bring other people down by, I don't know, saying like how much I've achieved. I don't think I've really achieved a lot to really feel like too overly absorbed in it. But I guess instead of bringing people down, I could motivate people to do what I do. I think art is another good, kind of looks like a happy face here if you look carefully. Streaming these is probably a good way to do that. Because what I find is that I see people draw art on streams and it motivates me to draw something too. And as everyone can agree, art is a truly wonderful thing. The joy of creativity is a truly wonderful thing. And I think it means so much to me that my streams and my art, no matter where my art would be seen, is enough to motivate people to create as well. That said, I guess this kind of brings me to like another topic. I haven't really streamed a lot of original stuff in a while, haven't I? It's just been like fan art? Fan art related to things from like existing properties, but I haven't really done a lot of original stuff in a while. I haven't done a mech sketch in a while now that I realize that. The arm looks like it has a smiley face. Yeah. Yeah, it kinda does. Oh, you know what? In about 5 minutes there's gonna be an ad. It's good that I caught that. If an ad does start, let me know so that I can start the BRB. You know what they say? All toasters toast toast. Because another thing too is that motivation for art can also be very hard to come by depending on who you are. Sometimes you just need the energy to kind of just get up and do it, just get right into it. But a lot of times, you're not going to be able to find that energy very easily. And you need to find whatever method, whatever outlook you need to really truly get there with the motivation of creating and drawing and all that good stuff. Alright, so, how am I going to approach this? So we're going to start with the base of the horns right here. And then, because there's a bit of a foreshortening happening at least on this horn right here. And then we draw the segments afterwards. Like that. Was there anything else that I needed to apply for the horns here, or? I think that's about it, really. And we want to make sure that everything lines up pretty well, so the horns are going to need to be situated. The other horn, rather, would need to be situated right here. Okay, and the segments look like that. There's the other segment right here. Bring this up like this. Genuinely, you jump scared me with that impression. Was it a good impression? Oh, thank you. I would never really tell or not if any of these are good impressions. I do like making CDI related impressions though. They're always fun to do. I did a Morshu impression like about a few months ago. That apparently was good enough to get clipped. So I got that going for me at least. I don't know why. A lot of the things that I feel like I kind of are okay at are some of the most arbitrary things. Like, what do you mean my good luck is only assigned to stuff like gacha and blind boxes and such? Why can't that be applied to, like, work? Like, getting picked up for work? Which is not something I really should be talking about like that. Because here's the thing. I don't want to pressure anyone into giving me work. That's not a very good thing for an artist to do, is to pressure, like, people to do, like, work for other artists. It's just, I guess when artists do bring up about how, like, it's a little tough out there getting work, they're just talking about on, like, the grand scale as far as that's concerned, because it gets very dry. And man, this year's been really, really dry. But there's a good reason for that. It's because everyone hasn't been doing very well financially, and are just doing everything they can to get by. So, you know, with that said, to every single one of you that has commissioned me, especially from this year, thank you so much. That means so much to me. That you were able to put aside the funds for my services. And it means a great deal, especially from this year. And of course, when you do get work from people, you want to make sure that it is as good a quality as possible. You want to make it worth the amount that they pay for, right? So, but then there's also time. You're going to be put in a situation to where you're given a lot of work, but then all of a sudden, you're at a weird time to where it's not very easy to get said work done. Maybe it's because of other things. So you need to kind of manage your time well. But when you're... Yeah. Well, no buts. I think that's definitely something I can stand by for sure. What's my runtime now? Oh, thank you so much, Isaac. I really do appreciate it. But at the same time, too, I really like just doing artwork for other people, even if it's, like, free. But, like, just trying to come up with whatever excuse to do, like... Because I enjoy drawing art of other people, other people's OCs, and all of that. And the unfortunate thing is that it's time spent drawing these things when I would need to, like, kind of have the time spent drawing something that could help sustain me so that I could continue drawing the free stuff. I could continue putting out the free art. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because the free art's also just important as well. especially if work is a bit dry. Gotta put some stuff out in hopes to get picked up, that sort of thing. It's one thing that you really need to really make sure. And I do have things in the back burner that I really would like to be able to... oh, I'm croaking like a frog. That I really would like to be able to finish. But I also got other work to finish as well. Kind of changing the subject a little bit here, but at least real quick, I think I want to boot up Legend CA after I get the dino segments done. Oh, ads. Whew. Oh, I see some redeems were also made, but because we were in the BRB, let me go ahead and fix that. Seems a bit quiet. It's not too bad if it's in the VOD, but... Alright, I'm gonna hydrate, and then I'm going to stretch afterwards. Alright. Welcome in, Celeste. I hope you're doing well tonight. I don't know if you can hear that. That's my chair. It's my back rubbing against the chair. But yeah, I hope you're doing well tonight. Came back with breadsticks. Oh, that's awesome. Is it, well, because some pizza places have breadsticks. Is that like a garlicky kind of breadstick? So the leaf back section is almost done. That's a very good sign. Also, I gotta be honest, in like kind of full disclosure, a lot of the stuff that I was talking about is very like... I guess today's just been the kind of day where I could talk about something, but it's one of those things to where I sort of like prattle on into like a very aimless direction. And I worry I start to kind of like express things in like a way that doesn't seem like how I want to express it. I'm sure other people would know what that's like. Alright, I think this is good so far. We need to just... move the front section out first, because yeah, this area is a little short, I think. I feel like I kind of need to get better at the whole talking while drawing sort of thing, though. It does feel like something I can get better with, but explaining things is really hard sometimes. It really is. Garlic parmesan. Oh, that sounds really good. During the OC talk, though, I do always enjoy talking about some OCs. That is kind of why the Discord server came to be. Alright, looking good so far. Except... there's gonna be a bit of an uncomfortable tangent happening onto Leafback's horn, but also Volka's head. Volka's dino head. But what we could do is to just move that up a bit, like that, and I think we could get away with that. I need to get back to writing about 210-ish OCs, but after you catch up on birthday drawings, that is a lot of OCs. I'm really impressed you're able to manage that many. One thing that I've kind of realized when I have OCs of my own is that I don't really... Like, I have a very limited cast. And I realized that after a while, I kind of just stopped drawing some of them after a bit. A couple reasons for... there's reasons for some of them, but for other ones, there's really no good reason to. I could definitely do more with these OCs, I just never really got around to doing much with them. For a while, back when I was in high school, I would have, like, tons of OCs. Not tons. Well, okay, not 210-ish levels of OCs, but definitely, like, a couple dozen? And I try to do, like, equal stuff with all of them. But kind of balancing them was a bit of a challenge. Also, like, giving everyone, like, unique features was also a challenge, but it was also pretty fun too, I think. The current OCs I have, though, I do miss them a lot. I would very much like to come back to them at some point and give them my dues. Do something with them. I was looking back at some of the comic that I did for a handful of my OCs, and it really makes me miss doing comics a lot. And I think it kind of pains me a bit that I only have so much time in the day to get things done. Like, oh, I got a comic page done. I could have spent that getting work done, and that's kind of the depressing thing. But one day I'll definitely come back and do OC work again, comic stuff. Maybe if I'm in a better place to do that sort of thing. I think that would be good. I also think this screen might need to get adjusted a little bit. But let's see, I guess, to kind of clear things up a little bit more, because I really do feel like the workout and work stuff is something that I really wish, like, I feel like I could word that a whole lot more instead of kind of drifting off a bit and kind of seeing it in a bit of a weird way. But what is there to say about that at that point? Of course, I can give some very easy advices for those that would like to keep up with that sort of stuff themselves. It's consistency. It's scheduling. Scheduling was a bit of an advice that was given to me, and something that I didn't really think about very much was just like thinking, okay, because aside from the obvious stuff like streaming, just focus on what if there was something that you needed to work on today, what would it be? And then just focus on that. It's a much more organized way of just getting things done in general. All right, green. I want to do something about some of the colors here. Same with this. That can be the same shade as that, except it doesn't really get brought out very well here, does it? That can stay then. I think this is a bit more closer to Leafback's actual shades of green. You wrote them all down. That is impressive. And then I have vague ideas for their places in the story, but they won't be fleshed out until the time comes for when they show up. I kind of feel the same way for some of my OCs as well. That's how I feel about my OCs. Like, man, I miss my children. Yeah. But what if, and this is hypothetical, someone were to commission you to do something with your OCs? That's always been an interesting one to me. Like, I'm being given, like, ideas from other people about what I should be doing with my characters. And these are potentially ideas that I would never probably think of. And I think that prospect can be a lot of fun. I would need to kind of put my OCs out there a whole lot more to kind of, I feel like, have that sort of situation happening. I also do know that there are people out there that do commission other artists to, even if they're not aware or they don't know much about the OC in question, they just say like, yeah, just want to see this OC do this sort of thing or wear this sort of thing, just out of curiosity. Because I guess in a way, it's a good way to like learn about the OC a bit more. So if you request the artist's OC to do a thing, and then the artist kind of interprets it in a way that kind of gets you to understand the OC's like character, their personality, how they are. It's a very fun thing to think about. Okay, so now the Leafback section is done. Very happy about that. Also, am I feeling some soreness? I think I'm getting some soreness happening. Now, the reason why I'm a bit happy about that is because I worry if, like, I'm not doing a very good job with my workouts. So if I feel sore in my body, as weird as this sounds, that's when I know I'm doing a pretty okay job at making progress with my body. Alright. Now, before I get to Volca, there is something that I kind of noticed. Should be an easy fix. The thigh on Megatron here is not it's not angled correctly compared to Leafback. So what I would like to do is fix that. Speaking of workouts, this sounds like the kind of music you would hear in like a workout montage. Like one of those like stereotypical workout montages. Let's see, is this any better? It is. Just a bit better. Making sure that the... Oh, I thought I knocked that one. I thought I knocked Leafback down for a sec. Ugh, ugh. I knocked down Leafback. That's what I was trying to say, chat. It can be very hard to speak sometimes. It can be hard to speak, especially if you're like mid-sentence. And then like in your mind you begin to question yourself as to whether or not it's really necessary to finish the rest of that sentence because it feels superfluous. But it is better than filling dead, or it is better than dead air. You're filling dead air by just saying things. Alright, there's a circle on the center right there. And I think that's a bit better. Overall. Some lines right there. There's a... The thing about, like, hesitating to speak, like hesitating to finish sentences and such, kind of goes back to, just me not really speaking to people very much either. That's kind of where bad communication skills come from for me, is that when I want to say something, I begin to question myself a lot as to whether or not it's even worth saying it. Like, is it a waste of breath? Is it a waste of energy? Is it a waste of time for people to hear me say these things? Again, superfluous dialogue. And that is where I think I start to over-explain things, really. Captain Falcon. A little bit of F-Zero. Yeah, there's a little bit of F-Zero there. Thinking that old Reggie meme. Yeah. My body was definitely ready this morning. It wasn't. It barely was, but I had to kind of get it into gear in order for it to get going. Speaking hard, explaining hard, brain working hard. I'm also drawing too, so... That's a whole nother thing. There we go. Now I just need to fix the colors, and we can get to Volca. Alright, here we go. It's not a lot of Volca that I have to draw here. I am kind of running into a bit of an issue, though, and it is the fact that the head is going to need to be up a little bit higher so that there isn't any tangential issues. It's a good thing that the Wild King line is as modular as it is, so that I can kind of place Volca's head to be a bit higher, because it was a bit lower this time around. It is less of an issue now. You're now going to move forward here. What was that noise? That was probably a truck. Busy street and all that. Okay, I need to pay close attention to like midpoints of details within design, so I do want to give Volca the grin. I think that'd be a good little detail. Say it anyways. You would want to hear my thoughts. Well, that is something important to consider as a streamer, right? If you do struggle figuring out what to talk about, just think about what you're thinking right now. What are you thinking right now? What am I thinking right now? Because right now I'm kind of just focusing on making sure that everything looks correct here. Get the brows in. And then we just get like this greebly detail in there. Really get it in there. Because the thing with streaming is that if I worry about saying something and feeling like I'm butting into a conversation, it's not really the case when you're the only person speaking in a stream. So you are free to say whatever you would like. You know, as long as it's nothing problematic, of course. And something you know people would like to hear and talk about. Which I think is why I struggle so much, because I feel like especially in tonight's stream, I'm kind of struggling a bit to kind of articulate exactly what my thoughts are. I feel like I'm kind of making really weird takes on things, or just like kind of saying things in a way that I feel like I really shouldn't have to express them. Like if I was a bigger streamer, I would have to imagine what the comment section for this VOD would end up being. Like people kind of like potentially having like arguments or discussions about like the sort of stuff that I said when I wasn't really mentally thinking too much about what I'm saying. Which is a bit of a scary thought, but I guess it's kind of fortunate that I'm a bit small right now to not have that. But if I keep questioning, like, the stuff that I'm talking about, am I still thinking too much into it? Overthinking. That's the term I was looking for. Overthinking. Oh god. Yes, you're right. You're right. Overthinking too much. Sometimes you gotta smack me like a remote control, which doesn't really... That was something that we used to do quite a bit. We smacked on the remote control in the palm of our hands to make sure that it worked. I did that. My mom used to do that. I don't try to do that as much, because I seriously don't think that that works. Oh. Uh-oh. And that, chat, was our first siren of the day. Overthinking is the enemy of progress. You're absolutely right, Starskull Streamer. Also, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well tonight. Or day, however, whatever day it is for you. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Generally less intense than being bonked. Is it day or night at 5 a.m.? I don't know. Is it technically day? Is it technically night? It's morning. But if it's 5 a.m., most likely the sun would not be up, depending on where you are. Where I live, I get to barely see the sun at 5 a.m. The sun would just be coming up. It is afternoon for me, though. It is 2:30. For East Coasters, it is very late at night. Sorry, hold on a second. Alright, there we go. Of course, this wasn't something that I had to really tell everyone, like, oh, sorry, I have to do something, because if I paused for a bit, then I don't think people would really bat an eye. Because if I decided to stop now... What am I doing? I hope he's okay, you know. Of course, this is all stuff that I'm mostly just thinking about as well. One thing I also would need to consider as well, that I am well aware of, but I don't do a very good job considering, is that the things that I do really do not matter that much to other people. And when you get older, it's more obvious, right? Like, yeah, of course people are going to be a lot less conscious about what you're going to be doing. You're going to be the most conscious as to what you're going to be doing. But it can be so easy to forget. It could be so easy to forget about that. And I get worried all over again. Like, oh, what would people think of me if I wear this? What would people think of me if I did this very basic task in a very unusual, not in a very unusual way, but like in a somewhat unusual way? Will they think I am unusual? Probably not. Because even if someone were to see you doing something in an unusual way, especially if you didn't intend for it to be in that way, they're not gonna judge your whole character just because of that. The things you must do must be for yourself now. They are. You have to really focus on what you must do for yourself. And that was another very, like, meandering quote from me for tonight. I think that is a good way to kind of describe how I'm feeling today. I feel very meandering, but I'm not really sure why. Nothing bad happened. I went to bed at a decent time last night, woke up at a very good time this morning. Was it all the workout that I did? Did it scramble my brain? Was it the fact that I ended up pulling a character from the Blockies line of Transformers from earlier this stream? That I ended up pulling the character that I want? Because that's crazy. I still can't believe that happened. Okay, let's go ahead and put... Oh, you know what? That's fine. I can leave it like that. Following a winding course or a zigzag pattern. Well, okay, maybe meandering is not a good way to describe how I'm feeling. Aimless. maybe aimless is a better term. If I'm talking about a certain subject, but I start to kind of go off into like a weird direction with like what I want to talk about, and I start to kind of explain things in a bit of a weird way, it seems to be that kind of day for me. Is this too thick? It's fine. Oh no! The line performance, it's happening yet again! But at least I know that's not just, you know, the computer having problems. It is having problems. It's underpowered, apparently. Which is impossible! But then again, I did go on that whole tangent about HP products being kind of less than impressive. I wouldn't know if it was HP's fault, or if I just need more RAM. Or maybe it could be HP software. Because you see, HP Omen, this laptop that I have, much like a lot of laptops, has bloatware. It has things that I truthfully don't really need, and that I probably cannot really delete anyway, because it came with the laptop, and there's really no way to stop the service through Task Manager because it came with the laptop. It was programmed to stay there and you would like it. Problem is that I do not like it. It uses up RAM sometimes. I have to disable it every time I turn the laptop on. That is if I am allowed to disable it. Oh god, phones are getting real bad with that too. The phone that I got when I arrived here in Japan, it's a very strange phone actually. So it's an LG Velvet, and apparently it's the last LG phone that we're going to be getting here in Japan. I do not know if that's even true or not. I'm going to see if because it's a 2020 phone. It's kind of an old phone now, actually. It's better than my 2017 LG. What was it? G4, G5, G6? What's weird about this particular phone, though, is that it has a hard time opening up certain apps until you restart it. I have to restart this phone every morning, which thankfully is a habit I was able to enforce upon myself. It's always good to enforce new habits. Good habits. But at the same time, never had to do that for my old phone. My line won't open up. It won't notify me because it's not working. Instagram won't open. I also need to make sure that Volka's arm here doesn't blend in with the crotch area of Megatron right here, because there's a lot happening in this area, and you really would need to make sure to add some values and shading and such to make sure that everything is very readable. But nevertheless, we are almost done here. We could even block this area out if we want to. No, not like that. No. Yes. Yes. Just like that. And then we could just have, like, the rest of the leg and Meg's feet be just a block. Like that, because you really do not need all of that to be detailed out, especially if you want there to be, like, depth. Oh, okay, I don't like how that looks. We can do better. There we go. Also, I'm going to catch up with the chat in a second. Great. I'm still able to maintain the grin. Let's see here. Time zones. Stuck in Twilight. It's 9 p.m. for you, Isaac. Okay. I'm just trying to imagine, like, the location of the planet. Not the exact location, of course, I do not want to reveal your location. Not that I would be able to, but it is somewhat the same in your opinion. It's just different words depending on the context that you use it. Yeah, I can agree. HP had that subscription thing for using your own printer. Yeah, when you mentioned that, I was completely baffled. Like, really baffled. Because you've already bought the printer, but now you have to pay again to use said printer. It's not great. At the very least, did they ever specify that in the, like on the box of the printer? Not to expect you to answer that, but I would have to hope that they would at least tell you, like, hey, you also need a subscription. Like, printed on the box that you would need a subscription in order to use it. I still think it's ridiculous, though. Like, it's still ridiculous. Just want to ask, how do you go about drawing mecha? Do you draw certain parts depending on what feels right? So, great question, Star Skulls. The thing when I draw mecha is a little bit of, yes, certain parts depending on what feels right. I do focus on trying to make sure that it is as geometrically accurate as I can make it, because if I really wanted to make it geometrically accurate, I could just make a 3D model of it and then just draw over it. And I do that for my backgrounds, for like interiors and such, but I don't like doing that for mechs. So I do kind of eyeball a lot of things when it comes to drawing mechs. Another thing that I also do, that I try to enforce, that I was able to semi-successfully enforce here, is kind of doing like a... So when you have... Okay, take a look at these orange sections right here of the back of Volka's neck. When you're going from this area to this area here, what I would like to do is start with the middle area and then work around it to get like the precise like location for where everything should be. When you have robots that have a lot of greeblies, like Transformers for example, it is important to consider like the midpoint in a particular area so that everything aligns very well. Which again is still a lot of eyeballing. And therefore, I would like to try to implement that technique into anything mech related, because I think it is a very good way to get all of those very intricate details down. Of course, I will admit, it is not perfect. What you see here is not perfectly geometrically accurate. But it is the best that I could make it. It is also the best that I can make it within the time frame that I would like the stream for me to be in. Because I could make this a lot more perfect, but then the stream would end up being very, very long. Like, very, very long. Another really good advice to have when you're drawing mecha is starting with basic shapes. So what I did here as well on stream is for Volka's bicep, his robot mode bicep. You start with like the overall shape of like the cubish sort of look, and then you add the details afterwards. Starting with the basic shapes, and then going into the details by finding the midpoint of each area is a really good way of going about with drawing mechs effectively. When you worry so much about geometric accuracy, well, it is important to kind of consider like how to improve on that. But I'd like to also imagine that after a while, when you draw mechs long enough, it gets a lot more easier to kind of get like a feel for the geometry of things, and overall you kind of get better at it, because the fact that animators are able to like animate mechs in general, it still impresses me to a very high degree, even if they have to simplify the character designs. Like say if you're designing a character that is based off of a toy, 9 times out of 10, the toy in question is very high in detail. But when you're animating that, you have to kind of tone down a lot of detail so that it's easier to animate within a reasonable time frame and a reasonable budget. Because even if you have a high budget for something, time is another consideration too. It's good to get paid a really good amount to guarantee like very good results for the wrong layer in Tian, to guarantee good results for something. But that does not matter if you don't have enough time to get these things done, because drawing takes a very long time. It really does. And I think the value, okay, here's something I can say for sure. The value of an artist can kind of sometimes go down to like how quickly they can get something done. Because if you want to hire an animator that can get something like quickly and efficiently, they can get this drawing done very quickly, but it'll still look good. That's great and all. But you would definitely want to make that like a high value. You would want to price yourself and value yourself as such. If you feel that the drawings that you do is very good in the quick succession that you were able to put out these drawings, you want to be able to value yourself as such. I think. It's fun to hear how artists go about differently in each subject. Much related, especially fascinates me even if I don't partake in drawing. It is very fascinating. It's also very fascinating to hear like each artist's different approach, because my approach to drawing things, especially with mecha, is probably not going to be 100% the same or 100% different from other artists that also draw mecha. Or people, or animals, or objects. All these sorts of things. Welcome in, Striker. Thank you for the bonk, the entry bonk. Now I am locked in. And locked in I am. I got Volca done. After all the talk about like how I go about drawing mecha, I really would like to kind of demonstrate that through drawing Optimus, because we are not done with this. We may be done with the outlining for Wild King Megs now, and honestly, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. But we still got a couple more bots to draw here, and a whole lot of other stuff related to this piece that I have no idea how I'm going to approach it, but we'll worry about that when we get there. I was going to take a bit of a gaming break before I get to that, but I actually really do want to try to enforce some of the advices that I have mentioned earlier through these guys here. So, thankfully they are on the simpler side. Devastation Optimus is a much more simpler bot than Megatron here. Alright, Megs, let me put you back together here. You are in a very sad, sorry state. Not having any legs, so let me put you back. Starting with Volca first is a bit scary, because Volca likes to remove itself very easily. Yeah, there we go. Now you are all combined, and I have nowhere to put you. Where to put you? Where do I put you? Ugh. I'll put you there. Artists who can draw mechs are too overpowered. Wrong. Crying, too overpowered. No, I guess so. Maybe? So, I've been drawing mechs for so long. I think I've been drawing mechs for like my entire life, like ever since I was a baby. I've been drawing robots. I've been drawing like Gundams and Transformers and all that. Thomas the Tank Engine is kind of another, it's not like a mech, but it's like kind of adjacent, like 40% adjacent. But I don't draw animals very well. I don't think I draw animals very well. It takes a lot out of me and a lot of attention to make sure that animals coming from me are accurate and well drawn. I guess if you are kind of expecting like animals from me, then I guess kind of keep that in mind. But stuff like, well, animal artists, creature artists, anthro artists are definitely going to excel in that a whole lot more. And I look at those artists and think that they are powerful because they're able to draw these animals very well. Oh, congrats on your 3-stream streak, Striker. I guess it's not really something worth mentioning because streamers don't usually mention watch streaks, but Twitch apparently is going to put that up on the chat now, letting me know. Also, that I guess that is something that people could manually put that up themselves, like subs, because they can choose as to whether or not other people would know about subs. So you made it to 3 of these. Oh, that is the case. Okay, that is actually the case. That is the viewer's choice. Anyway, Optimus Prime. We're drawing Optimus Prime. So, how are we going to go about drawing Optimus Prime in a quick fashion? Well, we need to kind of consider some details first. That is why it is important to start with a rough layer to map the details out. And then once we get to that, we start with this section right here. This section, which would kind of be like the middle point. And then kind of this towards the end. This was not a very good example, but actually this isn't a very good example at all because he doesn't really have a lot of greeblies, but I guess if we want to look at the segments of like his crest here, we start here and then kind of work our way here, like so. But his head design is kind of simple to where I can kind of just be very loose about it and kind of get away with it. It also just comes down to stylization as well in a way. Because there's really no wrong or right way to draw mechs. You can draw mechs in however way you would want to. And Transformers is a really... Also, if it sounds like my voice sounds a bit different from time to time, it's because I'm, like, crouching down like this to take a look at Optimus, because I don't really hold him. I can raise him up like this. There we go. Much better. Transformers is a really, really good franchise for having different art styles, having different ways to draw mechs, because you have G1, which try to focus a little bit more on geometric accuracy, but are still kind of sort of on the simple side. You get like the Unicron trilogy, which takes a little bit of G1, but focuses a lot on geometric detail, mostly because two-thirds of the Unicron trilogy is all CG, so it's a lot of geometric accuracy from there. I'm getting my emotions wrong here. But let's see, because the Unicron trilogy toys are also very high on detail. You also get Bayverse, the movies, very, very, very high on detail, very granular in terms of like how they handle the kibble for robots. So that's another way of drawing Transformers. And then you get animated, which is highly stylized, does not focus too much on geometric accuracy. Oh, you know what? This would be a good point here. So we're gonna draw his chest right here, his torso. What we would want to start here is draw the middle point, sort of the crevice, the area where his chest would open, because his chest opens. And then you kind of want to start from there. Starting with the basic shape would also be nice too, but because Defo's arm is kind of obstructed, it's a bit of a weird place to kind of... His arm would be a good place to sort of start with the basic shape, but we're focusing on the chest region right now, so for his lights, maybe we'll want to start with like the light section and then get to the body afterwards. The body section of the lights, I don't know if that's the correct way of saying it, and then worry about the creeple details afterwards. That sort of thing. Very exhaustive way of explaining this. But it is a good method. But yeah, like animated and Prime is like a really good in-between between animated and kind of sort of the films a little bit. But that's also because Prime is a CG series. and all the other subsequent series that comes out that tries to have like a balance between everything. The one thing important to consider for animated, though, is that it's stylized, but also doesn't focus very much on geometric accuracy. But it's still okay. Like, it's still fine. A lot of art styles that would also focus on geometric accuracy doesn't really go for that very much. And you also got, like, cases to maybe, like, the angling of certain pieces and shapes is maybe not a whole deal accurate, but it's still fine. I suppose the point that I would make about this is that there are many different ways to go about with drawing mechs. There's really no one way. I have my way of drawing mechs, and it's this way. And other people have theirs. All completely, equally valid. Of course, I'm going for complete toy accuracy, because I'm staring at my my Devastation Optimus for a reference, as a reference for this. Alright, so if we want to get to this arm here, we start with the basic shapes. So kind of block that out, figuratively and literally. We block his bicep out. Oh, right, it's kind of rotated. Oh, one thing that I sort of kind of got wrong here that I think I may have... Yeah, we can fix that. The elbow hinge is a little too low, is the problem that I'm having with this, but I think it's just for the sake of the pose. This will be good. It's also flexibility, too. Those who go for like a much more stylized approach, or don't worry too much about geometric accuracy, are probably drawing robots in certain poses to where a lot of detail is going to get compromised. And Transformers is a series of characters that have a lot of stuff sticking out of them and unusual, unusual like anatomy to their humanoid bodies. They're mostly humanoid bodies. So for a lot of cases, artists would have to kind of come up with compromises to make sure whatever pose they have would work for the character. Like maybe if you're doing a pose that would potentially compromise the smokestacks on Optimus's shoulder here. And so you have to get kind of creative into making sure that the pose works well with the design. Okay, Autobot insignia. Start with the nose, and then kind of work your way around. And there you go. An easy Autobot symbol. In my experience, a lot of times when I look at an artist commissions, I feel like mechs often show up in the stuff they can't do, so that's why I think you're... Oh, I really appreciate that. But also, I do notice that a lot too, and I think an important thing for me is to kind of point out the limits that I would have as well, because I'm about to update my commission rates pretty soon. I want to make like a commission graphic for it, and I'm working on it right now, but I'm sort of juggling other things too, but that's not what you need to know about. What you do need to know about is that I need to kind of point out to potential clients that animals is not something that I excel at very much. I excel at mechs, interiors, and humans, but not so much on animals. If you'd like to commission me for animal-related stuff, just know that it's probably going to take a bit of time, it's going to take a lot of attention, and so please feel free to give me some good old constructive criticism for the animal that I am drawing for you. Which I have been able to receive from one of the commissions that is related to a fully rendered dog of theirs. Fully rendered pet dog of theirs. And I felt like I was able to get some really, really good pointers and advices. And that's an important thing to consider. If artists choose to not draw certain things, like mechs and creatures and all of that, that's perfectly fine. But for me, in my own personal experience, I would much prefer to draw the things that I don't excel very much at. Oh, another one is foliage. I don't draw foliage very often, and I've been working on some backgrounds this year that have been very heavy with the foliage. Feel like I've been getting a bit better at foliage as a result. Because then what I could do is the next time I update my commission rates, I don't have to specify that, hey, these are my weaknesses, because I was able to practice with them and I was able to get better with them. Now, that's kind of my approach when it comes to working on stuff that I don't excel very much at, is that I can do these things. Just be aware that it's not something that I excel at the most, and that it's going to require a lot of attention from me. But I still would like to make sure that it's well up to standards of expectations, that it meets the expectations well. Alright, so we're almost done with the arm here. So we got a whole arm done. I wonder how heavy on the details 86 Optimus Prime is. I need to take a really good look at that. Which would mean purchasing it itself, but he's Commander and a bit on the expensive side. Because I don't think he's really in circulation all that much. Uh-oh. The music that's playing right now, not a very good omen. It's a Final Fantasy song, right? Gonna go a bit simple on the hands here. This is not relaxing. This is tense. Okay. Another weird thing that I feel like I could kind of mention a bit with my art, though. So, I do try to do different things with my art all the time. The one thing that I don't do very often is lineless art. I don't do a lot of lineless art. Unless, for some reason, when I'm doing outdoorsy stuff. So I do a lot of interior work. I hardly do a lot of exterior work. But when I do outdoor stuff, I find myself doing lineless work then when it is outlined. Let me give you a good example here. I'm going to give you an example that I did from this year. Is this a good example? Yes, because, oh yeah, this is definitely gonna... This dragon that I drew here, because I don't draw dragons very much, and I like dragons, I think dragons are cool, but I don't really draw them very much. Notice how the dragon is outlined, but the outside isn't, like the background isn't. It's lineless. It's done in a way, well, as you can kind of see here. It kind of makes the dragon not look like it's part of the background very much. That kind of gets me to wonder, though. If I were to do outdoorsy stuff with outlines, how would that look? I guess maybe it would look a little bit like Borderlands? I'm not really sure. I haven't really taken a very careful look at the Borderlands art style. I also know that game series kind of changes art styles depending on entries, but I digress. I don't know how unusual that is, having like this inconsistency with whether or not, because mostly specialize in outlined work. I don't really do a lot of the painterly, lineless kind of work. And I should. I really think I should. Especially when it comes to mech related stuff, because I have seen mech artists that do lineless work do these sorts of things to where they take like brush strokes of like basic shapes and all of that, and they kind of work their way from there and kind of, this is like the crotch of a robot, by the way. Let me draw the thigh so that it looks less weird. And then they kind of like, this is incredibly rough, but they draw like the greeblies after that too. And I think that is a really, really good technique to drawing mechs in a very quick way. The way that I'm drawing mechs is admittedly very, what's the word I'm thinking of? Strenuous. Very strenuous. But despite that, I still draw it the way that I draw it because it's mostly what I'm used to drawing, the way that I'm used to drawing it. But still though, like, now that I think about it, I should do some lineless work for mechs. I always try to do different things, even if I find myself kind of doing a lot of the same things. I always try to branch out and do different... Oh, you know what? When I do commissions, a lot of the work that I do kind of end up being the same way, because I know that's what the clients expect. If I give the client, like, lineless work, it's one thing to give the client some kind of work that's done in either, like, pencil or this kind of basic brush. That's one thing. But it's a whole nother thing if I give them, like, something that is very, very different than the art style that they would probably expect. And it would most likely be a bit disappointing. And I think that's one of the reasons why I stick with lined work all the time. It's just because that's what I do. That's what a lot of the work that I do is. And I'm explaining all of this like I kind of know this, but I actually didn't realize this until now, as to why I always do outlines for my works. Unless if it's outdoorsy stuff, of course. Lineless does give a much more natural work for sure, yeah. Oh, ad break? I'm really sorry. Oh, back from the ad break. I'm really sorry. I'm trying to get in the habit of doing the BRB thing for the ad break, but the problem is that I don't look at chat very often, especially if I'm drawing, and I do need to get better about that. I did say that there was going to be an ad break like 5 minutes ago, didn't I? I'll get better with that. I think if there was another topic that I would like to get into now, it's just habits in general. I find myself struggling a lot when it comes to new habits. Forming new habits. And when I do, I never quite figure out as to what exactly drives me to make these new habits. Is it the motivation to want to change? The will to change, would that be enough for me to form this habit? Which could very well be the case because, hold on, there we go. Can you stand? Can you stand? What if you bring your arms up? Can you? No? Okay. I know you have a problem with like your feet and such, but... Oh, there we go. Good. Very good. Is it the will to change? Like, you have your reasons for wanting to change, and will that be enough to motivate you to really make these good habits? There's also just really good methods to being able to remember to make set changes, to make new habits. Like, for example, reminders for your phone. I find myself checking notifications on my phone all the time. And Google Keep is something that I like to use a lot to remind me of things. If I need to restart my phone so that I can continue using Line and Instagram, then my phone reminds me like every morning at 8 a.m. to restart my phone before I want to start using it for the day. And that's been a really, really good way for me to start habits, is doing that. I want to make sure that I kind of separated this a bit from Megs here because... Oh, you know what? That does kind of require a little bit of... We can keep this, but... Oh, so are we listening to Phantasy Star music now? What is my runtime? 3 hours. Okay. I thought this was relaxing. This is anything but relaxing. It's nice though. It's really good music. It's just... And it doesn't really matter for VOD watchers because they're not going to be able to hear the music anyway, but... Is this really considered relaxing? I feel like something bad's about to happen to my computer. Yes, I'm doing all the waffle details, of course. Of course I'm doing all the waffle details for this. Why not? Why shouldn't I? It's a good way to let people know, like, what version of Optimus this is. Because again, the purpose of this drawing was that I drew this based off of the things that I unboxed. Which begs the question, am I going to do art for Silver Tank Megatron and Hound that I pulled today? Well, unfortunately, no. Because I want to finish this. And I don't want to start a whole nother project. But I do want to do some art pieces related to some model kits that I'd like to build throughout the month. Which is going to be around the same day and time as this. Alright, here we go. Optimus's thigh. So we start with the basic shapes here. Could probably just draw the knee here, which is fine. It's a little bit on the edge. It's not a midpoint, but it's fine as that. Draw the little creeply right there. Sorry, chat, hold on. Sorry, I had to cough. And there we go. Draw a little bit of his leg. The little amount you're able to see of it anyway. And there we go. Probably a little hard to tell what is Optimus's leg or part of Wild King Megs, but that's what color's for. And lighting, like making sure that everything is lit well so that you can be able to read everything. Okay, so Optimus has got a bit of white in his design, at least this iteration. So we need to gray out the background. I find myself wanting to use the, See, I try to avoid using white backgrounds when I draw, because it's a bit of a pain in the eyes. But as it turns out, when you're in a well-lit room, you can kind of get away with using white backgrounds. In fact, white backgrounds sometimes are actually really helpful for your eyes, because then you'd actually be able to see what you're doing if you're in too bright of an environment. Now, when I lived in Florida, the room that I was in was not very well lit, so I did not need to use the white backgrounds all that much, and I always used darker backgrounds for when I worked. Unless if the piece called for a white background, but that would be like after I get everything else done. But another part too is that My blinds for that room were really, really wonky. So I couldn't really open the windows all that much. Oh. Don't know if you were able to hear that. This is old Phantasy Star music, I would assume. I've talked about PSO2 music so many times throughout the stream, but I've also listened to PSO2 music many, many times, just in general. Actually kind of curious as to what the older Phantasy Star games were like in terms of their music. And if whether or not composers from the older Phantasy Star games are continuing to still make music for PSO2 to this day. Because that's what I'm curious about. Because we have some composers that still make music for properties that they've done music for like many decades now. And they still make music. Jun Sonoe has been making music for Sonic since Sonic 3, but also I think he's also done some other work before then too. And he still does music for the games to this day. I think Koji Kondo is still doing music for Mario. I think he contributed to the soundtrack for the Mario movie, now that I think about it. Is the gray on Prime's mouthpiece also the same gray as, It is, okay. Trying to keep a consistent color scheme for this piece. You got some composers like Yuzo Koshiro, like, not only doing soundtracks for games that they have done for so long now, but just for other games as well. I've been seeing Yuzo Koshiro on a lot of things lately. All right. I think this blue's a bit more accurate to the... Yeah, I think that's a lot more accurate. This part's going to be a bit tricky because, well, Defo hasn't been outlined yet. But just kind of taking care of areas for Optimus here, and that should take care of it. Coming along very nicely. I'm really happy with how this turned out. And thank you. Put the pins in there. There we go. And now we have one more bot. So we are kind of almost done with this piece. I don't know what I can do for the background, because I want to do something for the background. I want to make this a really exciting piece, especially since I've been working on this for so long now. But I don't know if that's going to be for another part, for like another stream. Because if I want to get to Legend ZA, I might want to call it here after outlining Defo. Alright, so let's get right into it. Let's get this last stretch done. If I could find a good way to... Okay. I'm gonna be drawing with one hand, chat. And by that I mean I don't have the other hand on the keyboard for shortcuts. Because deformation of the armor here is very small. I have to look very, very closely. Very, very closely at all the little details that this guy has. The face is also a bit flat as well. It also just kind of looks like the Decepticon symbol. I may have made this joke already, but maybe while King Megs is trying to recruit Defo, and Optimus is like, no, can't have any of that. Defo may look like a Decepticon, but they deserve so much more than being evil. If I'm going to be playing Legend CA, there's going to be some dialogue that I'm going to be reading out loud. Which is not a mandate, I do enjoy reading dialogue out loud, but with how weird my voice has been today, the hoarse, it's not hoarse, but like it's been like, just kind of falling apart a bit. Especially towards the end of the stream. Not sure how well I'm going to handle it, but man, I really want to get Legend CA done. And I want to stream all of it. I want to experience my raw reaction, which is why a lot of people stream games, is because they want to be able to stream their reaction towards things with other people, and then having it recorded and remembered for years to come. If you're a significant enough streamer, or if you happen to save your VODs and put it in an archive, that sort of thing. Alright. This is a really, really good case of making sure to start with the midpoint for sections here. How far am I in ZA in rank? Rank F. It was the... Well, I don't know if it's a good time for, like, potential spoilers or not, but I am in rank F right now. If you know, you know. So if I wanted to finish the rest of this piece in a separate stream, what stream would that be for? Do I want to do one more dedicated stream for this, or do I just... Because I would really like to do an art piece for the next thing that I unbox for next week. So maybe this would have to be a dedicated stream. Or I can get some progress on ZA done one day and then come back to this on the same stream. So we have like an initial intense gaming session of Pokemon, and then just kind of wind down with some art. I say wind down, but I feel like I've kind of raised my voice quite a bit during this whole segment. I did not want to do that, actually. I kind of want it to be a lot more quieter, but I guess if you have some things to talk about, some of these things kind of require you to raise your voice quite a bit. You're in C, so you know. Oh, okay. I'm not exactly sure what to expect in C, but I'm very much looking forward to it. Don't know if I'm going to reach it tonight or not, but... Oh boy, circles. Circles are always fun, because they are very easy to get misshapen, especially if they're cylinders. Wheels are more or less like toruses, but I mean, I don't know, depends on the wheel. Some wheels are like very short cylinders. You know, when you really think about it, cars are just made of a lot of cylinders. Hey, you know what? We're also made out of cylinders too. Very long, windy cylinders. We're just cylinders, chat. We're technically cars. Yes, we are. I mean, when you think about it, the engine of the car is like the heart, and the exhaust pipe of the car is like the and the driver of the car is your brain. Except in our cases, our brains do not exit from our body as frequently as drivers do. At least temporarily. Has anyone ever gotten their like brain surgically like removed from their skull and then put back in and then survived? Has that ever happened? I know there's been like brain surgeries that the patients were like awake for, and that they were able to actually do stuff. There was a surgery patient, like a brain surgery patient, that was going through a surgery playing an instrument. I don't remember what instrument it was in particular. There was one that was streaming their surgery, which was kind of if I saw this streamer streaming their surgery as it was happening, it would be cool, but at the same time I'd be having a little bit of an existential crisis, just thinking about the fact that the person is still operating despite the fact that the very thing that is allowing them to operate is just out and being worked on. Because like everything we do and say is just because of this thing that's in our skulls. Without it, we wouldn't be able to do these things. Oh, you've heard about the instrument ones. Yeah. We don't have the science to reconnect nerve connections. I wonder when we will. Science isn't about why, it's about why not. Which I don't know is a saying that I fully agree with. There's a bit of a nuance to that saying, I think, but yeah, why not? There are some things in science that I feel like we don't really need to practice. Little fingies. Little simple little fingies. Oh, sorry. That was Defo took a tumble. Defo took a tumbo. Tumbo. It's the off-brand Dumbo. Okay, that's all done. Honestly, the whole deal, we are just a bunch of wires and brain matter surrounded by flesh and bone, gives me some major existential crisis. Yeah, I do apologize if I actually got into that and if it did get people unsettled and such. It does get me a little unsettled when I think about it long enough. If I like make an effort to try to like just kind of let that soak into my brain. But I'm just thinking, like, every line that I draw in this drawing, everything that I'm saying, the way that I'm saying it, I'm like thinking, like, think of all the electrical impulses that kind of go through your brain in order to do all of this. It can be a very fascinating thing. Oh, these are Optimus's hands. I just remembered that now. My brain has told me that these are Optimus's hands. Remember. Memory's a very interesting thing too, actually. There was a video that I was watching before bed last night talking about like how SRAM works in a lot of video games, especially old video games. Because video games back in the day had very had like sort of their own way of doing saves, but they were also very expensive compared to the regular games. And regular games were already expensive enough as it was back then. But just the fact that there is just this way of saving memory and getting the program to like remember things so that when you come back to it, it can tell you like, yes, I remembered this last time we talked. And to think about like the fact that brains can do that too, but like the way brains are able to remember things. How exactly does that work? Because I can make a hypothesis and say that brains are able to retain memory because maybe like the structure, like the electrical structure, maybe, of the brain kind of gets like arranged in a very particular way. But there's also like very small, minuscule stuff. So that's how you're able to retain so much, is because a lot of your brain cells are kind of being rearranged in a way that allows you to remember things. Remembering things like speech, habits, remembering how people look, characters, recognizing the name of all 1,027 Pokemon. And all the many kanji characters for, yeah, being able to remember all that. The average Japanese citizen does not remember every kanji, right? It's like a set kanji that they have to sort of memorize just for basic sense. But there are like certain people out there that have like certain professions that have to remember every single kanji, right? Or wait, maybe it is a requirement to remember every single kanji. Of course, I only remember some. I can recognize some. I can also recognize some kanji, but I actually don't know what they're called. Don't know what they're like, how they're pronounced. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce them. Okay, basic shapes. You're going to start with, oh, my stomach is doing that thing, chat. You know the thing where it starts to get like hungry? But not really, because it like feels empty. You know that feeling, right, chat? Doesn't really quite start rumbling. Doesn't start rumbling quite that much, but like you kind of get like this feeling. That's what it's doing right now. When was the last time I ate? Probably 6 hours? I don't think I really need to eat anything, though. I don't want to stream Pokemon. Maybe I'll grab a quick snack at the Konbini after the stream. A small snack. A very, very small snack. I think taking it easy for this little guy here is probably going to be fine. Being a little bit more looser with the outlines, I think, would be okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. There's some creepy detail on the side here, and I'll just draw a little bit of it, but I think that'll be good. Oh, I have my knee on the cable from my other headset all along. I hope that didn't break it. Oh. Oh, and now my stomach is doing the rums. The rumbles. My stomach is a rumble pack. It's the Rumble Pack, and it's playing Star Fox 64 right now. Alright. We are almost done with this though, chat. We're, like, so close. Very much excited to get to this point. Very much underestimated the scale of this piece. Okay. Could be a bit more narrow, I think. But not too much. Little robo feet. Indeed. I don't think I like how this looks overall, but should be okay, I think. It should be fine overall. Yep, that's... Oh my god, my stomach. It's like, please feed me. Please. Okay, I will. But we still want a Pokemon. But Pokemon. I want to play more Pokemon. Do I need to take another, like, BRB break before I start that, though? Unhand the tablet pen. Unhand it. I'm almost done, though. My stomach can wait just a little bit more. It's fine. It can wait a little more. I could have sworn that I actually ate enough this morning. But, no, I guess not. Going to the Konbini to grab something sounds pretty good, though, so... I might take a good BRB break and then... Yeah, eat something and then... get the Switch booted up. I love Phantasy Star music. I love it. It's so ethereal, it's so calming. And also a lot of the composers also did Sonic music, so I kind of, because I've been listening to Sonic music for so long, and I kind of recognize some of the styles of the particular composers. Huh. Oh, Bun Carson. Thank you so much for the raid, a party of 9. Bunny's changing the channel and tuning in. Thank you so much for tuning in. I was going to say tuning in. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, my voice is very bad today. I am Ancient Arts. I am an artist, and I am drawing some Transformers today. In fact, you kind of rated at the right time a little bit, because hold on. What happened to hold on a second. Optimus, what's wrong with your thigh? Why? Okay, you did come at the right time though, because I have finished the outlines for this, and I'm actually going to be heading towards playing Pokemon Legends ZA in a sec. I say in a sec, but apparently my body wants me to eat something too, so I wanted to eat something. And then I'm going to switch over to Pokemon. But, yeah. I hope you have enjoyed what you have streamed, Bunny Carson. What were you streaming? If you have to raid and run, that is also perfectly understandable. Please get the rest that you need. Streaming is incredibly exhausting, no matter what you're streaming. Yeah, I totally forgot to draw the, all that. But I guess if you're wondering what I'm drawing here in particular, it's Wild King Megatron, with a bunch of dinosaurs on him, also a giraffe. Fighting Optimus. And Optimus is holding a bootleg Transformer. Self-care is important. You were doing a live dub of Professor Layton 3. Oh, that's cool! Is that the new one? I haven't really caught up with Layton, the Professor Layton games. I do know that there was a new one that was announced, but I don't know if it was out yet. Or if this was like an older entry. Also, welcome in Odd Bandicoot 01 as well. Thank you so much. I'm just trying to, because I have the actual physical figures of these, like standing right beside me, which is why I've drawn them, because I've actually unboxed some of the bots that you see here on stream back in September, and I started the stream on the same stream I unboxed these, and I'm just now finishing them. I also did do some more unboxing today too. Just some more Transformers. I'm a very, very huge Transformers fan. I unboxed another Megatron, and a blind box where I ended up getting a character that I actually wanted, which was very crazy. Still cannot believe that happened. What part of the leg is that? Oh, okay, that's correct. Okay. And so, for those of you coming in, the kind of streams that I usually do are art streams, but also gaming streams. And lately, I've been doing a lot of unboxing, because I have some stuff that I would like to open up on stream that I just had accumulated throughout the past couple months that is taking up space, very valuable space. And I would very much like to open all that stuff up. Also, Odd Bandicoot, I'm sorry, I speak very quickly, but I really shouldn't be. Odd Bandicoot 01, thank you so much for following. It's the 2010 one, but it's my favorite in the series, and it gives me a lot of practice voice acting in an English RP accent. Oh, that is very true. I would need to have a lot of bravery to try to do an English accent on stream, because I do that sometimes off stream, but doing it on stream, I feel like there's a good potential for me to embarrass myself. So yeah, major props for that sort of thing. I guess if I were to do voice acting sessions for Legend ZA, which I do that, I could do like a French accent, but you're not gonna hear that from me. You're not. It'd be too embarrassing and probably a little too insensitive. Not that I would intend to be insensitive, it's just I would need to hear like an actual French accent and not like the stereotype. Like, of course, if I wanted to understand a French accent, I'm not going to listen to The Spy from TF2. This part's gonna be a bit tricky. I have to... because I already mapped out the colors for these, but they were over the sketch, so I have to kind of fix everything. Which, I don't know if it takes about as long as just putting the colors in from this point. But colors, they're very tedious to me. Also, I don't know why, but I feel like his lights look squished. His lights look very squished. Which I guess makes sense, because, you know, there's an arm over it. It's got a tire on it and everything. You use a site that gives examples of folks speaking English in their native accent to help practice. Oh, wow, that's great. Thank you so much for providing the link for that. I'll see if I have some time to check it out. But that's greatly appreciated. What has my runtime been, though? Okay, nearly 4 hours. Okay. That's fine. There's a lot to take care of here. Oh, this coloring is such a mess. Optimus's arm is right here. Eliminate the yellows. Eliminate... it's not really like a yellow, it's more like a golden... golden? At least that's kind of what it looked like on the toy. Yeah, this is a lot of very intricate, not intricate, no. Very fine pixel work that I have to kind of do here. To make sure that it looks nice and clean. There we go. Just got a little bit more left to go, and then we are going to be on our second BRB of the day. I guess technically third, because I've been trying to get better at going into BRB mode during ad breaks. Yeah. Which is that... okay, that's in 18 minutes according to my dashboard here. So if ads do come up, I do apologize. I will make sure to... truthfully, the ads will probably happen when I am going to be out getting food anyway, so maybe that'll be fine. There's no way it's going to take another 16 minutes getting the rest of this done, I think. Okay, I thought my playlist ended, but nope, there was just a bit more. Much like trying to find videos to watch while eating food, it's been very hard to find music to have on while streaming. Gotta do my post-stream care, but I just want to say how much I appreciate your art. Got such a fun graphic style, and I'm so glad Zarin introduced me to you. Have a great stream, NTN and chat. Thank you so much, Buncart. Oh my god. Yes, give Zarin my regards, my utmost regards. Thank you so much for raiding in and hanging out for a bit. And please do take care of yourself and have a good rest of your day. Alright, I think it's just... No. I think we're all done. Yes. Yes, we're all done. Oh, yes. Oh, man. Drawing what is technically like... what? Like 8 robots? I think 8... yeah, 8 robots. It's a lot of work. But we're able to reach a very, very good milestone with this. Oh, man. It's also been a while since I have started on a project on stream and finishing it on stream, going across multiple parts. Because, yeah, I haven't really done that in a long time. I started that Predaking Combiner, but I never finished that off stream. Or I never finished that on stream, I finished that off stream, because I just wanted to get that done. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do for the background, though. But I'll probably figure it out when the time comes. I was thinking like a top of, like some treetops, but I don't know if I want to do trees. Do I want to do trees? Do I want to do a city? I feel like I kind of want to do trees. And of course he'd be very like out of scale. Maybe not that out of scale. It doesn't have to be that big. Yeah, I think maybe I want to do some trees. I have been practicing a bit with foliage lately, so maybe I can try to like use what I learned, perhaps. Of course, there's not going to be any outlines for this background. Or maybe I could try doing outlines. Not for foliage though, not for trees, that's going to take a while. And filling all that stuff out. But, I don't think we need to worry about that for right now. For right now, we have, we've gotten quite a lot done today. And so, what we're gonna do is realize that I forgot to change the subject this entire time. It was supposed to have been art. It really does not matter now, because we are getting out of the art segment, and we are getting into Pokemon Legends EA, so now I'm going to put in Pokemon Legends EA. And changing the title. Okay, so we are going to take another break, which would mean another ad break will be coming up pretty soon. I'm going to grab something to eat, and we'll be right back accordingly. So stay tuned and do whatever you need to do when you need to take breaks. You know, obviously stretch, have a food yourself. Sorry, give me a second. This is normal coming from me. There's just some things I need to fix and change and make things better, and there we go. There we go. Okay, I will see you all in however many minutes, and as before, stay tuned. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hi, Matcha. Oh, yeah. I forgot that I had that left on by accident. It is a good reminder to stretch it. What has happened here? Oh, no. Oh, no, look at all this. Oh, such a mess. Such a mess. Oh, I gotta clean it all up. I gotta pick it all up now. Ah. So much agreeing, but also so much disagreeing. Well, while that gets cleaned up, we're gonna play some more Legends ZA. Alright, so last time I streamed Legends ZA, the game audio was kind of going over my voice a little bit. And I think it should be a little bit more better, balanced, because my voice is a little bit louder now, and the game should be a bit more quieter now. So let's see what this sounds like. It's gonna sound crackled at first, but okay, let me know how this sounds. Let me know if you're even able to hear the game at all. Oh, I'm sorry, Optimus, but you're kind of blocking the screen. You can watch, though. Could have made the mess bigger, but instead I also rearranged some tools. How could you have done this? No! 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 Now I have to get used to that arrangement now because I don't remember how it was arranged before. No! It's good that the game can be heard. Oh! I'm sorry. Whoa. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. That was the Switch, strap rubbing up against the microphone. I'm really sorry about that. Alright, oh. The very best way to start your day is with the aroma of fresh bread and coffee. Yes, fresh bread and maybe a particular brand of coffee. You're right. I wish someone would research the Pokemon living in the city. Yeah, we've got a couple people doing that. With more Pokemon around, will there be less room for people? I don't think we need to worry about that. I usually work remote, but I had to come in for a battle today. Hunger is the very best seasoning for a tasty dinner. Yes, you're not wrong. That is true. Hunger is a good way to make anything seem good. Ugh. Sorry, I have to get the strap around, like, actually get them around my hands so that they don't get in the way. Should I have a bento for lunch? That'd be a nice, healthy option. I had an onigiri just now. And some fried chicken. I was talking a little bit about, the stuff that I usually get at Lawson when I was playing this game. So the fact that I actually got that stuff and then played the game afterwards is interesting. Alright. I would just fast travel my way to where I need to go, but I would like to see some of the NPC dialogue. More powerful moves tend to take a bit longer to fire off. Berries that half damage from super effective moves are handy. I'm gonna make friends with so many Pokemon. Oh. Super effective moves hit with more power, and even more so when they're plus moves. Plus moves? Oh, that's what the symbol was. Yeah, when you go into battle, when you have, like, the names of the moves, There's a little plus next to it. Never really understood what that was. Now I do. Never try to stand in the way of someone's dreams. They might tear you in half. A ham sandwich with butter makes a power-packed breakfast. A ham sandwich with butter. How do you serve the butter? And what else do you put in the ham sandwich? Is it like a stick of butter you put in there? Is it slices of it that you didn't like melt? Does it melt in there? Is the butter like melted into the bread through like a toast? Because that's probably how I would do it. Be very good. I'm never sure what item I should have my Litleo hold. Pyrite. I don't know if there's a Mega Pyro yet, chat. I do not know. Hello. This whole elevator is still undergoing maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. Flower nectar looks tasty. No wonder Pokemon drink it. Are you drinking the nectar from this? From this particular thing here? How is it? Sometimes just want to fire blast something. Why? Are you alright? I want to make a team of 6 alphas. Good luck with that, child. Good luck with that. I'm the type who likes to squeeze in a quick run during my break. What does that mean? I might have read this before already, but what do you mean squeeze in a quick run during your break? What are you squeezing? Exactly. There's no point crying if you lose. Tears don't water flowers, they say. They can if you cry hard enough. How will Prison Tower transform next, I wonder? Well, so far it has transformed into a giant cube. So many people come here. It's a good place for a battle court. Wish I could fling all my parcels from the top of the tower. You alright? You having, like, employees, frustration? That's a real term that people use. I'm really sorry. It'd be cool to glide from the tower with my Rotom phone. I heard this lady called Jacinth tried to buy the tower for herself. Excuse me. We must now go to the location at hand. By the way, chat, there was an article that I read that was talking about like the map, the mini map on the upper left there. You see that? You see the border around it? That's a clock. There was an article talking about how they never noticed that clock that was there. And I never noticed it either. And now I do. Now I know how long it takes for the days to go. Very, very helpful. Yeah, I know. Oh, Lex is playing Legends EA. Everyone's playing Legends EA. Where am I going? Pidgey. Do it. Very good. Here, take care of that too. Oh, you know what? There's some healing I need to do. There we go. Was this something I've explored? Not really. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. This is where I was when the game started. Where am I heading? Where am I going? Look at the mini-map, NTN. Look at it. Get up that ladder, NTN. Get up it. Yeah, this is where we're supposed to be. Oh, hello, Esper. Bye, Esper. Oh, bye indeed. Can't really get there. Can't really get there. Ah. Is this the right way? I don't know if I'm going the right way. I know the sun will be setting soon. Just don't do that yet until I come home. Don't do the cutscene yet. There we go, I made it. Sheesh, no wonder Hotel Z doesn't do very well. No one knows where it is. Okay, you guys. It's been a bit. You ready for a strategy meeting? You know our dining room? Guess what? It doubles as Team MZ's strategy meeting room. Maybe. Would you give me a moment before you go in? Just, sorry. Give me like a couple more lines and then maybe I'll get better. No problem, what's up? This should do it. Thank you all for waiting. You can come in now. Good. Quixotic was throwing the support behind Tawny and NTN. Now it's time we start tackling the rogue mega evolution problem in earnest. So I figured we could use something like this. Oh, look at that. Are we like technically an evil team? Not like an evil team, but like, you know how every Pokemon game has like a team? Like Team Yell, Team Star, Team Rocket, Team Magma, all that. Are we part of that? Also, that embroidery detail is very, very shiny. It's Team MZ's flag, complete with our logo. Amazing! With sewing skills like these, you can see why everyone loves Naveen's work, right? You're so talented, Naveen. This is sort of my thing, after all. Not to be a buzzkill or anything, but should we get to the strategy meeting now? I was just gonna say it, Lita. You beat me to it. Okay, I hereby call this strategy meeting to order! According to the intel we got from Vinny, rogue mega evolving Pokemon are probably going... Sigilyph, I've noticed the Sigilyph on the flag there, are going to appear in 3 locations. The first one is Amalys Park in the Blue District. I do not know if I have pronounced that correctly. I think it's Aimless. It's pronounced Aimless, probably. This one's probably going to be a Slowbro. The second is Jaune Sector 3, where we can expect a Camerupt to be the problem. Third is Magenta Sector 9, where our target should be a Victory Bell. Notice anything, Naveen? No, nothing in particular. Come on, Naveen, nothing at all? Go on then, team leader, step up and explain it for everybody if Naveen's too distracted. The place where the Slowbro is supposed to go rogue in the Blue District isn't far from the Stone Emporium on Vernal Avenue. Oh, I see. If a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon damaged the Stone Emporium, we might not be able to shop there anymore. Which would mean losing a source of valuable Mega Stones. Yep, what Naveen said. You might want to stop by the Stone Emporium to stock up on Mega Stones sometime soon. I bet that'd help us with all these rogue Pokemon. What do you think, Etienne? Does the Emporium have insurance? That's your takeaway? Oh no! What's up? I almost missed the start of Canary's daily stream! I mean, we're literally in the middle of a strategy meeting, just watch the archive stream later. Clearly, you don't understand. You can't savor being part of the chat when you're watching from the archive. Surely you agree, Etienne. Totally. Huh, I guess there's more to watching a stream than just sitting there looking. Don't let them sidetrack you, Lita. Remember the strategy. I think we should split up and each head to a different Pokemon's location. Then NTN can circle around and lend some firepower at each spot. Sound good? How come? Because he's a super talented trainer. We'll all feel better off with him fighting at our sides. I get where Tawny's coming from, but that's a lot of pressure. Are you okay with that plan, NTN? Seems hard, but sure. No, let's give it a try. If you say so, I guess. Naveen, just make sure you pull your weight. Don't just let NTN handle everything, got it? No way! What now? Canary reacted to something I said in chat. Whoa, that's amazing. No, wait, Naveen, we're still in a strategy meeting. Seriously, just watch it in the archive. We've been over this. I couldn't have had that moment in chat just now if I were just watching it after the fact. You know, like, because commenting in the archive thing would probably not be as much of the same, right? Well, no, because it wouldn't be the same, just commenting in the archive. Anyway, maybe you've got a point. Okay, Naveen and Lita, we know what species of Pokemon we're after, and where they'll be. And we should all look into the Pokemon species that are supposed to Rogue Mega evolve, so we'll have some solid strategies to deal with them. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. It makes sense. I didn't say more. Well, NTN, since you'll have 3 targets, let's break this up into 3 missions. Number 1. Pacify the Rogue Mega Evolving Slowbro at Aimless Park in the Blue District. Tawny will head to that one first. NTN react to something I said in chat. I don't know if that counted as a reaction or if that was just me like repeating what you said, Jason. Here's my reaction. That's my reaction. Number 2. Pacify the Rogue Mega Camerupt that should be on the rooftop in Zone Sector 3. I'll help take point on this one. Can I, like, choose which one? And number 3 will be Magenta Sector 9's Rogue Mega Victreebel. That's you, Naveen! Rogue Mega Evolution is painful for Pokemon. In their pain, they might end up hurting whoever or whatever's around them. We've got to help everyone we can, Pokemon and people alike. A lot. Pokemon and a lot. Why did I pronounce it like that? Are you gonna eat that bread, Tawny? That does it for our strategy meeting. Wanna watch the rest of Canary stream together, Naveen? No, thank you. I prefer watching Canary streams on my own.
NTN, I received word from Vinny. So you have committed yourself to saving the Pokemon suffering from Rogue Mega Evolution. If that is the case, you should have this.
Oh, a Meganiumite. Oh, thank you. I don't have Meganium yet, but thank you.
The final evolution of the Chikorita you received is the Pokemon Meganium. Meganium is capable of Mega Evolution, if you give it that Meganiumite to hold. I noticed more smiling faces here at the hotel since you arrived, NTN. I think this is because you helped bring people and Pokemon closer together, even if you don't realize it yourself. But listen well, NTN. People and Pokemon finding a way to live together in this city. It would be the test that decides the future survival of both. That is why we must protect Lumios's Pokemon and people, to bring about a bright future for all.
Kyururu. Or rather, Kyukuru. Yeah. At times, you may have several main missions become available at once. You're free to take them on. Oh, okay, good. Alright. Great. Is there a Mega Talonflame? The Victreebel's... Okay, so if I were to fight the Victreebel, I don't know if I have a move that would be good against the Victreebel or not. Bayleaf, what do you think? Pokemon, I just want to see your moves. Oh, well, I guess I could just see it from here. Giga Drain, Dazzling Gleam. Because I want to use my Fletchinder. I also just want to catch more Pokemon that I want to catch. So... No, not that. Yes, so there's the Mega Slowbro, that's right there. Mega Camerupt and Mega Victory Bell. So we know all of these have Mega Evolutions, and Victory Bell's a new one. I don't want my Meganium to touch the Camerupt. The Meganium could fight the Mega Slowbro at least. Okay, I'm trying to find Wild Zones I haven't really touched on yet. Have I been in the night version of this yet? I haven't really been in this area very much. Sandile and Machop are in this wild area. I caught all the ones here. There is a Honedge in this area that I haven't caught. Okay, I have to... I kind of want to fight the Mega Victory Bell first. Is what I would like to do, but I kind of want to catch Pokemon that I want to actually keep. It's so handy knowing all the travel spots. You should make a habit of swinging by new Pokemon centers whenever you spot one. That way they'll be registered as a travel spot on your map. And to help you register this handy bit of info in your brain, here, a Swift Feather to remind you. Thank you for the Swift Feather. The more you explore Lumio City, the easier it becomes to get around. Certain Pokemon only appear at night, of course. Yeah, that's something I need to take in mind of. Is the fact that they only appear at night. Malamar. Was this the wild zone? No, it wasn't. Classes take forever. They're so boring. Yeah, they are. They really are. I mean, unless if you're fascinated with the stuff that's being shown in class. But as a kid, I always struggled with classes. My attention span is very bad. Okay, now hold on a second. Where am I going? Oh. I was going to the wrong direction. I thought I was going the right direction, but I was not. I was not going the right direction. And now I am going the right direction because I put a pin that... Oh, so I know where I'm going. So I would know where I'm going. Alright, let's go. Oh, you have a side quest for me. Wanna know what I think the strongest and absolute best Pokemon in the world is? Kakuna! I'm training up the best team of Kakuna the world's ever seen, so will you battle me, please? Let me know when you're ready to battle, okay? I can't wait to show you my amazing Kakuna. You ready? Thanks. You're gonna be so jealous of my Kakuna. Wait, do you have the Petrarunt things on your hair? Did you have an unfortunate run-in with a Petrarunt? Alright, Yep, get ready for this. Y'all ready for this? Alright, Fletchinder. I'm so sorry, child. You see, I only have so much time in the day. Oh, but they're kind of going up in level. I forget. What is the fire move that Fletchinder has right now? Ember? Ember. Is that a physical move? Or is that a special move? Child, that's not a Kakuna, that's a Beedrill. I think she accidentally forgot to press B for that Kakuna. Wow, you're real strong. My Kakuna must have learned a lot from that battle. Ah, I hope they didn't get too many XP points though. B button. B button, B button, B button. Oh. Oh no, my Kakuna evolved into a Beedrill. At this rate, I won't have a team of the strongest Kakuna. I'll just have a team of Beedrill. I guess that's fine though. Bug Pokemon evolve super early, there's no helping it. It just means I need to treasure the brief time I get to spend with my lovely Kakuna. Pokemon don't usually evolve on their own. What? You have to view your party Pokemon and select Evolve to trigger their to trigger their evolution? Are you saying what the heck is a B button? Are you saying my Kakuna are extra special then? Wow, I'm happy to hear that. Haven't you heard of an Everstone? You know, I love Kakuna, but Beedrill are cool too, aren't they? How am I supposed to choose? Enjoy the bees. Time to go to where I need to go. So man, days are short in this game. It's just like real life. What's going on here? Was this... Wait, was this one of the main requests?
Well, if it isn't the new Hotel Z, kid. You're quite the hot topic these days.
I'm Hot Topic? I know that store.
Everyone's talking about the traders who shot up the ranks in a flash. I heard about this stuff because I'm entered in the ZA Royale myself, you see. So tell me, what's a trader like yourself doing in a place like this? We're gonna be tinkering with the scaffolding, so can I ask you to make, like, lightning and bolt?
Dangerous Pokemon's up there.
Dangerous? Thanks, kid, but in our line of work, we're a hair away from danger every day. I don't like getting rough with folks, but we got a job to do, see? If you're gonna get in our way, I'll get one of these fellas to battle ya.
I'll pass.
Good call. Shouldn't get in the way of builders at work.
No, Okay, just don't go near them. I was gonna pick up the item that's over there, but the AoE is like really, really sensitive. Okay, the wild zone's over there. That's where I was trying to head to. Alright, what do we got? It's a long way around. I do feel bad for people that work in like certain areas that just get turned into wild zones. Whoa, Krokorok! No, not yet. Ow, okay. Sorry, it took a bit for me to kind of get my boy out. And now it is time to heal. Oh my god, that looked intense. In you go. That was not the Pokeball I wanted to use. Ah! No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ugh. Okay. Bring it back. I want this Binacle to evolve, so I'm training it. Ow. Just leer at it. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's super effective to that, that's why. Okay, no, no, no. Okay. I haven't caught you yet, have I? Just catch it when it's off guard. There we go. Rock Smash. I'm on Chop. Have I caught you yet, too? You didn't suspect a thing. Nope, that didn't work. Oh boy. Level pool for these is a bit high. Okay, Fletchender? Can you take care of this for me, please? Okay, in you go! Stay in the ball. Got it, okay. That's a bad, that's a really, really bad. Okay, Pin Missile. Pew, 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 pew. Have I caught? Okay, I already caught the Sandile. That's fine. Oh, there's some Nummels. That looks like an Alpha Krokorok. Oh, a Gibble. A Gibble. Oh, there's a Drillbur here too? Okay. Okay, catch the Gibble. I did not catch the Gibble, as it turns out. Okay, I caught the Drillbur at least. Rock Tomb. Oh boy. Let me just get myself out of the fight real quick here. Oh, there's people still in business. Oh. Getting lost in the city is nothing. I'm thoroughly lost in my life. I'm sorry. Okay. I need to heal you guys. Okay, good. Alright. Binacle, I know you can do this. Go easy on that Nummel, though. Just don't go too... Alright, maybe get a little bit closer and then do that again. Oh. Alright. Got the Nummel. Very good. Heal, please, please, please heal, please heal, please. Thank you for the rewards. I was pressing X too quickly. Alright. Spew bubbles at it. Very good. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to stay away from that. At least for right now. Don't know if I could stand a chance against it, though. Okay. Oh, you died! Or you didn't die, you fainted. I guess I'm still used to calling Pokemon, like, calling it dying. I don't know if this is a good one to use. Down you go. Ooh. Pin missile looks pretty strong. Okay. You got this. Don't let any driller, there. Okay, there we go. Drillbur? I see you. Yes. And that's that one done. There's a couple people working here. What are you selling? Just berries? Yeah, not gonna worry about that too much. I want to get that Krokorok. But just send out. Wait, those are down. Oh, okay. Use that move. And catch it. Got it. Okay, good. It's okay, you got this, you got this. I don't think you got... you got it, you got it. We just need to go. Oh, this is really intense. It's really intense when you have to deal with more than one Pokemon at a time. There's the Gibble! There's the Gibble. Okay. Get over here. I would like to be able to catch you before the sun goes up. Oh, the Alpha Krokorok is there. Okay, I got the Gibble. Good. Good, 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 good. Oh. Take a drain. Razor Leaf. My Bayleaf has died. Okay, Binacle. Now's the time to prove yourself. That's... yeah, I just realized what level that was. Good. It's good that it's daytime. That was pretty intense, but I did catch a lot of Pokemon, so that's good. Oh my god, I'm still getting aggroed. I don't want that. I'm trying to see if there's any Pokemon I haven't caught that was like during the day. Well, my Meganium is ready to... Or I'm ready to get a Meganium, rather. Alright. Let me just go ahead and get this out of the way first, though. Give. Evolve. Yes. Evolve time. Meganium. And now I'm gonna learn pretty soon what Mega Meganium looks like. Mega Meganium. Leaf Blade. I should probably be teaching my Mon some new stuff, huh? No, I think I want to keep Giga Drain, actually. Good. Totally not gonna forget about that. You know, there's gotta be like some good battle items I can give you. Unleash a move faster than it usually would. Bug type moves. Just a lot of vitamins and candy. give you the quick claw for right now. Oh, let's take a look here. Nope, I caught everyone here. Good. I know I haven't traveled here at night, so I'm probably missing a couple here. Let's go fight the Slowbro. Because I'm very curious as to what Meganium looks like. Meganium. Yeah, I lost some Pokeballs, didn't I? I accidentally pressed B, sir. I did not mean that. I don't know what went through me. What went through to me. Pressing B. Accident. Thank you. Alright, let's go focus on the task at hand. Oh, Tawny's right there. You know what? My Mega Shards have all been just, yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming, NTN. Looks like that Slowbro there is on the verge of Rogue Mega evolving. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. I'm ready to handle it. The main thing about Mega Slowbro is that it's got really high defense, so we've got to Mega Evolve our Pokemon and use plus moves to handle it. I'll go ahead and heal your Pokemon. Thank you. Alright, it's time to bro the slow. It's time to slow this bro. Such a funny looking Mega Evolution. Alright, let's go. Use moves as plus moves to increase their strength by draining some power from your Mega Ring. Only moves with a plus move mark can be used as plus moves. During battle, press plus before choosing a move to use it as a plus move. While Pokemon's Mega Evolved, they are automatically used as such. Alright. Why Fletchinder, though? Okay. Plus moves? Oh, I would need to damage it first. Okay. Giga Drain. Oh, let me collect this stuff here real quick. Alright. Yeah, get that. Plus Tail Whip. Okay, so it's just a toggle. I don't have to hold it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and Mega Evolve my Pokemon, so I'm gonna need to charge this up while this is happening. Alright, here we go. It's time for me to react to this Mega Meganium. I have no idea what this is gonna look like. I'm looking. I'm staring. I'm looking. It's got a lot more flowers. Did I see this Meganium already? I don't know whether I saw it from a spoiler or what, but that's a lot of flowers. Also, the game is... Hold on a second. Okay, is the game really loud right now? Has it been, like, loud this whole time? Has it been overpowering my voice? game audio's been fine? Okay, good. Good. Alright, Giga Drain. You need healing. I want to get that. I can't get that. That's discouraging. Tail whip again. Keep tail whipping. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh no. Meganium fainted. I have an Ampharos. Okay, that is almost death. I'm not paying attention to dodging or any of that. Meganium, you need to come back to us. Okay. Heal. Oh man, I'm so underprepared with the items. I need to stock up. It's okay, Mickey. Ampharos, just... Okay. Here we go. We got this. We're very close. I'm kind of happy I'm not very over-leveled for this right now. There's a bit of a challenge happening here. Just a bit. Here we go. Whew. Very nice. I got the marble. Magic marble. Way to go, NTN. Slowbro Knight, huh? If you have a Slowbro hold that, it can Mega Evolve and help us take on rogue Pokemon. Meganium and the others did great too. I'll heal them up. I like how I still felt like I was having a challenge throughout the story. Yeah, and it kind of helps when you're not grinding too, like when I'm not doing right now. You'd really have to go out of your way to overlevel here. Also true. Good luck with the other Pokemon. Thanks for reading my previous dialogue that I had that you didn't read. It's okay. I can read it in the VOD. I'm sure it was very important information. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon successfully pacified. There are 2 remaining Pokemon at risk of undergoing the Rogue U. Sorry, hold on a second. There we go. And the dog watches. Okay, so Camerupt would be next, which would be good for Binacle. But I kinda want to evolve Binacle first. Oh, buy stuff first though, that would be nice. I'm sure I got some things to sell. Yeah, mushrooms. Alright, let's see here. Have not unlocked the Ultra Ball yet. I got some Quick Balls though. Oh, I'm still selling these. Ah. Still have not unlocked Ultra Balls yet. Okay. Oh, new cafe. Cafe Hoof. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. Could we get away with charging 100,000 for a cup of coffee? It depends on who you ask. Some people would charge that much for it. Some people would also charge $3,800 for a statue. A small What do you have to say? Welcome to Cafe Wolf, the place for those who simply adore Furfro. What will we be having today? That's a lot of blends. What's the Kabuki blend? That'll be 1,500. Does that sound alright? That is cheap. The white on your jacket in game kind of mimics how you have the collarbone exposed on NTN. Really? I need to look at that. Oh. Yeah, you're kind of right. A little bit. Oh, wait. That's always funny. Alright, let's go. Have I explored a lot of the clothing stores? I've explored some of it. I don't know if I've explored look of it. Look of it? How I explored all of it? English. I don't think I've looked into all of them yet. And I might want to change up this outfit a bit. Now that everyone has kind of got the idea that, yay, it looks like NTN, woo. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick up the pencil. Pick it up. Oh, there's a wheel over there. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh. I think I'm gonna do some side missions. Honestly. Lena. That moment when you try to pick up something, but you miss 3 times, and then think life is just messing with you. Yeah. Yeah. When that happens, that gets very embarrassing. I'm gonna go to the Lena. What am I stepping on? Oh, the splitter. The splitter is going to split in half when I keep messing with it too much. Okay. Welcome to Restaurant Lena. Our flavors will never overwhelm your palate. We are delighted to offer a full 3-course feast of Pokemon battles at our establishment. The first taste of this scrumptious skirmish sampler is free of charge. Would you like to try it? Yeah, try it. I'm glad to hear it. Please follow me this way. For the first course, we humbly present Audrey's Pokemon. Bon appetit. Monkey. Not the right Pokemon for Grass Monkey. You have to do more of these cafe battles, it's fun. Oh, is it? Okay, so you just have grass type moves, it looks like. Also, you're well within the level pool that I am in. You're a guy who knows how to enjoy his salad. Yeah, I know a thing or three about salads. Sure. For the second course, we humbly present Thomas's Pokemon. Bon appetit. Why are the construction workers in this game so cute? Alright, this calls for not Fletchinder. No. This calls for Big Leaf. Is it the lips? It could be that. It could be the eyes too. The eyes, the hair. It is a combination of everything. Glasses is another one too. Carvanha. Ooh, Carvanha's model looks quite good in this game. You should hone your palate enough to appreciate truly fine dishes. And for the third course, we humbly present Thierry's Pokemon. Bon appetit. We're not eating the Pokemon though. We're not eating them, except we kind of do eat the Pokemon because we eat ham. They take the ham to make the sandwich, lechonk. Fire Monkey. Alright, this is a job for Binacle. Which means stay in the ball. Get in the bag. Yeah, get pelted with rock. Get beamed by the bubble. Oh, I'm burned. You alright? Alright, give me a second here. What? What? Why can I not? Okay, what's going on? Why can I not heal my Pokemon? That's really strange. I still can't heal them. Is there any particular reason as to why I couldn't? Oh, is that like a thing for the restaurant? I'm not allowed to use items after a while? I have like an item limit? That must be why, isn't it? I was defeated by my insatiable hunger for a battle I could savor. What's wrong with your eye? What's wrong with your eyelids? Magnifique! Here's a little show of appreciation for you fully savoring all our restaurant has to offer. 1 star. We do ask that you pay the usual 3,000 from your next visit on, but I hope we'll see you again. Does my Pokemon get healed after this, or am I gonna need to do that? No, it's all good. All good. Binacle's not quite ready yet to evolve. What's another side quest I can do? There's one that's here. If I can get to it. Okay, I can, yep, that's good. Fast travel. Alright. Are you having problems with this Meditite?
You're NTN, right? I've seen you around in the ZA Royale. I'm such a huge fan of that event, you know. It's been a blast taking part in it. I just love testing out battle strategies against other ZA Royale trainers, let me tell you. Kinda weird to see a kid like you holding their own in such an intense contest, though. Maybe too many green newbies are joining in, making it easy to sail through the lower ranks. Too many green newbies? What do you mean? What do you mean too many green newbies? What, it's just because I wear these pants? I'm proud of it. I'm thinking there's only one way to know whether you've earned your place in the Royale. That's right, face me in battle, and I'll give you a taste of my latest and greatest strategy. He is wearing a green scarf, that's true. Talk to me again when you're ready to face off. Are you ready? Here's a heads up for you. There's more to going on the offensive than just dealing damage. You're about to see what Pokemon can do when they go into battle armed with berries. I don't have any berries, so I am probably screwed. I'm okay. I'll be okay, though. Alright, Tician the owner. Tician? Tician? Oh, a Swablu. You're gonna have a berry that's gonna make this less... Oh, never mind. Oh, it's an Oran berry. How cool of you to use that. Just to have that ready for the Swablu. Shadow Claw. How can this be? I even gave my Pokemon Oran berries to hold. I can't believe my berry-based strategy failed. When you have your Pokemon hold an item in battle, it can trigger all sorts of effects, you know. I'll award you some Oran berries for your troubles today, so give them a try. If a Pokemon is holding an Oran berry in battle and its health drops below half, it can eat the berry to recover some HP. Thank you for your berries. I'll rely on you to help me test my battle strategies in the future. You'd better look forward to it. Alright. Oh, I am still... There's a lot going on here. I've been spotted by a Pokemon. You can't travel elsewhere now. I just want to put the thing down. You do not see me. Oh, I'm in a wild zone. That's why. Oh, can I fight you now? Or, oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Binacle. Counting on you. Wrong target. Wrong target. That was immediate. That was a little too immediate for my liking. Bye. Bye, Houndoom. Worry about you later. Oh, the wonders of drifting. I really wish I didn't have to keep complaining about this, but it is so, like, disruptive. Okay, I'm gonna head to just this general area here, because there's a lot of side quests here. Like, a lot. Alright, what do we got here? That's fine. Wait, no, this takes me to Hotel Z.
Oh, here we go. It's having some Mareep issues, it looks like. Here, let me go pick this up real quick, and then now I can talk. I saw it! A shiny Mareep! Right here! In Wild Zone 1! It was a totally different color than usual. That has to be a shiny Pokemon, right? Woo. But was it really a shiny Mareep, or were my eyes playing tricks on me? At this rate, I won't be able to sleep tonight, no matter how many Mareep I count. Please, you need to help me. If you see a shiny Mareep in Wild Zone 1, please let me know. Is that gonna be easier said than done, or is this gonna be a bit easy? Let's see. Find the shiny Mareep. Where could you be? There's one Mareep, two Mareep. That is an Alpha Pichu. Were you always Alpha? What? Yeah. What? Oh god. Do I need to take Mareeps down first? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's doing that? Who's aggroing me? Fletchling? Who? Oh! What? Oh jeez. Rock. Throw, please. Had no idea you were there. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, hold on a second. That is so loud. Give me a second, chat. Sorry. My dad's trying to call me. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, chat. Oh no. Oh, more mess. More to clean up. Gotta get the mop. Get the mop! Alright, I'm sorry about that, chat. I guess stream is gonna be ending fairly soon because I'm gonna head out to dinner pretty soon, so... And I don't know what I'm gonna be eating, but that's what's up. That's what is up. So... yeah! Ah! Oh! Ow! Why'd you do that for? Okay, let's go find the shiny Mareep. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Ah. Oh. Oh. not only training your Pokemon, but my head. Thank you for training my head. I am, oh. None of these are shiny. But maybe I'll take them down. So much head training. Hint? You got a hint for me? Is it pink? Is the shiny Mareep pink? I don't think Mareep is good. Oh, I haven't accounted for up on the rooftops here. That is an alpha Pidgey right there. Yeah, I know, Pidgey. Yeah, you're very intimidating, I know. Level 24, oh my god. You know what you need? You need to get screeched at. Wait, that's the wrong target. Oh, that's the wrong target. Big Bird. Big Bird is down. Big Bird catch. Here we go. I didn't really need to catch it, it's just it's an alpha, so. Oh, well, that's when you know a shiny Mareep is gonna be here, is when the screen fades. Oh, look at that. Isn't it pretty? Better let the requester know. I came here in 2 shakes of a Mareep's tail, so, where is it? Where's the shiny Mareep? Mareep! Mareep! I can't really raise my voice that high. Shiny! A shiny Mareep! Thank you so much. I'm glad my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. That's definitely a Mareep definitely a Mareep of a different color. Now that that's settled, I'll be able to sleep soundly tonight. No Mareep counting necessary. Do you want to catch it, or...? It's right there. It's right there. Okay. Oh, I can catch it. Maybe... Never mind. It's mine now. I have locked it in. I got the Mareep. It was not as scary as I thought it was gonna be. Oh boy. Okay, so there's a couple missions here, but there's also a mission in the research lab in particular. Yeah, it's a free shiny. I should probably train that one instead. Because I already have Ampharos. But what if I have a shiny Ampharos? You are going to need to level up quite a bit though. Here. You see that? That did nothing. That's fine though, you're doing your best. Very good. Alright, let's see what the side quest is for that. For this area. I guess maybe this will be the last one I do, because I gotta get ready to go. Did anyone need help, or was it just Mabel? It's Mabel, isn't it? You must be leaving. You have a good night, or good morning? Good day? You take care, Jason. Oh, the puppies demand attention. They absolutely do. Tell them I said hi. Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up here myself pretty soon too. Hi there, I'm a specialist in restoring Pokemon fossils. Did you know that the Stone Emporium here in Lumiose has two varieties of fossil for sale? They're the Jaw fossil and the Sail fossil. I've had my eye on them for a while now, but I just can't decide which one to get. Would you mind picking one out for me to break the deadlock? Choose whichever you like. Once you've bought either a Jaw fossil or a Sail fossil, please bring it back here. Just so you know, the Stone Emporium is over on Vernal Avenue. Is it Vernal or Vernal? Also, does Mabel have anything to say for me? Oh. Hi. I like how glossy Squirtle is. Thanks for coming. Have you figured out what it is I need you for? I have absolutely no idea. Well, no, that's a dull response, isn't it? Fine, if you're gonna be so very boring, then I'll just get to the point. See, my predecessor left me with a little homework. He asked me to entrust some of his Pokemon to any interesting trainers I came across in my work. And despite your disappointing reaction just now, you're generally pretty interesting. Well, don't be shy, go on and choose one. I have such a strong grass bias. Hi, Bulbasaur. You're coming with me. You better not let me down for thinking you're actually any fun. Show this Bulbasaur a wide world of new sights and experience. As wide as his mouth. What do you want me to do? Oh, I completed the sign. Oh, okay. Don't we get anything when we get enough side missions done? So I think for the next part, because obviously I'm not going to take care of the Rogue Mega Evolutions, or at least the rest of them tonight. So I definitely would like to do another stream of this where I take care of them. After I pick these up. This game can be a lot of fun. I just wish I had more time to play. Okay. What you looking at? NTN, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? There we go. So that was Pokemon Legends ZA. And this was the stream. We did a lot today. We did some unboxings, some crazy stuff happened there. We got progress on the Wild King fan art done, the outlines are all done, and we got a little bit of progress in Legends ZA done. So, and I think the reason why I decided to make this stream a bit long is because I do not know when I'm going to be streaming again, because I got some work to take care of. We've got a watch party happening tomorrow too. I hope anyone that is in the Discord server looks forward to that. And that's about it. And I'm also gonna go out and eat something. But I gotta catch up on some work for next week. Because there's some stuff that I got to catch up on as far as purchasing things go for the stream. And I hope all of you look forward to it. There's a lot that I have planned for this month, for the streams. I really hope I can get to all of it. Months get really short when you start to plan like everything day by day, but we'll worry about that when the time comes. For right now, thank you all so much. Thank you again, Bun Carson, for rating. And to those of you that have followed and all of that. Thank you all again so much. I had such a great time, even if I maybe was not like performing very well as far as like the talking part. I still felt like I was talking a lot of really weird stuff during the drawing section, but that is kind of the way that it is, but that's okay. I look forward to having this be this very situation here be the thumbnail for the VOD. Definitely looking forward to that. You know what time it is. If no one told you today, you're appreciated and awesome. And remember, you bring a smile to someone's day. Thank you so much, Striker. Thank you so much. That is always appreciated. And you are appreciated and awesome too. And every one of you that's been in the chat, whether you have stayed or whether you have left or you've lurked, or if you've checked it out for about a minute, all of you have been awesome just being here and giving me the support that you have. Let's see if I can find someone to raid today. I think I saw... Yep, Isaac is currently streaming. So is Malice. I could probably raid in Isaac. Could probably just do that for today. I feel like streaming this late kind of means that I have less options to raid. Especially if I'm gonna go this long. It's gotta be like really late for everyone. But anyway, we are going to raid Isaac, the Icicle. Give Isaac my support, and I will see you all next time. Probably next week. Goodbye for now. And now that I've successfully raided, I can tell all my secrets. It's not like anyone's gonna hear me or anything. Oh god. That was Isaac. You probably heard Isaac just now. Oh no. No, you didn't. That was the music thing. Anyway, stop streaming. Stop streaming!